Hello everyone, welcome back. Today we have Thursday night build streams and I'm joined here with Alan Wong.
Hi there.
So, today we were doing some stream improvements. So, I've been kind of discussing with Alan Wong how we can do some improvements, and you guys have already seen some of the improvements that we've been making. So, one of the things that we've been doing is by changing the lighting around. Alan, you want to explain?
Well, I guess previously we didn't have the lights up in a very good way, so they were kind of low and flat, and so it is we decided to, up over there we have a little key light, that's like our sunshine, shining down on us. Over here you don't see off screen, there's a little fill light to kind of make the shadows a little bit less harsh. So, and then we have a little light on the back, a lamp to kind of light up the background, so therefore it's not totally dark and stuff. So hopefully that...
So we have like 3-point lighting now.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So basically today we're going to be chilling. We're going to be chatting with you guys. If you're in the chat, make yourself known. And we're going to be approving what you guys see right around here. So I'm going to put up a poster probably. I have this really sick poster that User was showing me that last time. Let me show it you guys. Right here. Show it to you guys. Yeah, we should probably put this up first. Yep. Look at this.
Bring it a little closer to everyone, see?
Isn't that sick? Am I doing it now?
Yep, there we are. Nintendo Power.
Nintendo Power. So yeah, this bad boy's gonna go up. Should we
let's put it back there.
Let's like put it just like front and center. How about that? Sure. Right there.
Okay, well, let's see here.
Is that a good spot for it?
Well, I guess a bit higher.
A bit higher? Up here?
Then maybe towards this way.
Like that?
How's that look?
That's good. Sure. Let's do it.
Alright, so we'll do that.
Okay. So I'll hold it?
Sure.
Should I just take the corners?
Yeah. You want to put it on the back?
I don't know. What is the best way to do it?
Let's see, I guess you want to preserve the front as much as possible, so you can put little loops behind it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Loops. It's a good idea. There you go. There we go.
Right, there we go.
And then a couple more underneath the corners, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll put that underneath the corner here. Let's put it underneath the corner. Put it like right there.
One last loop. There we go.
Beautiful. Well, you can't really tell what it is. It's too far away.
I think at some point we have to move all of the cameras this way a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I feel like the only way you'd see it is if you were really close to it. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, we can pull the desk. We can push this.
Let me see here. If me and users are streaming on the couch, see we're sitting here.
Yeah. If I can pull the couch back a little bit and move the cameras forward. I think I can help on this. So pull this back slightly. And hold the cameras.
Well, I mean, it's okay if they don't really see it. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than it having a bare wall full of holes, right?
Well, I think actually all you have to do is move things 1 foot this way.
Because right now this is a really good setup
Sure.
for when I'm just by myself. But yeah, we could move the whole stream set up forward a little bit.
Give yourself 1 foot.
But remember, also like an important thing is to like the distance from the to the TV.
Yeah.
You want to be able to see the TV, and sometimes it's hard to see it if there's a bunch of cameras in the way, and we're sitting far away from it.
Actually, we position it around, so step around.
Yeah.
So just push it around this way. That's even better.
It is.
Yeah.
It's closer to my face.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I move back like this.
Yeah. gives a better stream experience for people. And you actually see more of the space.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah. Display. Spread out.
Careful, it's hooked on the wire down there. It's hooked on the wire down there, Alan. Yeah, careful, it's hooked on the wire. It's the white wire, yeah. Whoa! Okay. That's great.
Okay, how's that look now?
Yeah, I'll show you. Here, I'll put it. I'll put it over here on this screen. I was just going to post to our socials. Right now, it's got the whole house.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
So I think if I just move the camera just slightly this way.
Maybe. Can you grab that bottle of hot sauce that's down there? There we go. Thank you, Alan. It is slightly better, but here, let me put it on here so you can see it.
Sure.
There you go.
It's a viewer just streaming.
Here, let me move this over here. Here you go. It's still there. I'm just using the second screen over here for. So I said here, hi everyone, just started the build stream tonight. We're doing stream improvements and hacking. Come join us at Twitch TV, The Real Jordan Vo. Is that okay? I know. Do we have a specific plan to do something tonight?
See, I don't know what you want to tackle because I was looking at.
We can also just like discuss
the quadruped.
Yeah.
It turns out that there's a library for Arduinos that configures all the other digital pins up to 12 servos. So you actually don't need
really?
TLC actually.
Wow, really?
So now you can do up to 12 pins, even if they're digital, you can still configure as PWM.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just do that. That would actually be easier than trying to use the TLC 3940 because like those chips were cheap. That's the reason why I bought them.
Mm-hmm.
But right now the cheapness is what's holding us back.
Yeah.
Let me just spam this everywhere, okay?
Sure.
So I have a whole bunch of streams here that I sent to. Magro's Magic Den. My buddy Tom's TARDIS. Yog Mafia. Oh hey, it already posted us to the EXP server. Sweet. Okay. Seems like it's got everything on there. And yeah, that already looks a little bit nicer with the Nintendo Power poster up there.
Yeah.
Look how much nicer that looks in the background. It just looks less cluttered with the shelf there. I wonder if we could put the shelf down a little lower and then put stuff on top of it.
Yeah, because you have some. You had it. Oh, this kind of temporary foot here. Let's see how it looks like.
Move off to the side so I can see.
Here, essentially, you have your shrine to Nintendo.
Oh, that's sick though. Maybe we should do that.
We can move this out of the way.
Yeah, move the mic.
We've got something here.
That's like a shrine to Nintendo. That's freaking sick though.
Yeah. You put your Switch there.
I would totally do that if I didn't have to then reroute it across the room to my capture card. No, that's a good. Maybe that's a good idea, Alan. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
Let's do that. Let's put it there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the screws are over there. I don't mind the screw in place.
All right.
Let me do it.
Okay.
Let me do this thing. You want to pass me the screws?
Okay. Yeah. So. I think I have to pre-drill the holes now. Maybe.
You think so?
I guess they're self-tapping. Hopefully there will be.
I think the other ones, previous ones, we didn't really self-tap them.
So give it a try. So let's do this, I guess, in the center first.
Do you want to mark it first?
Okay.
I've never done this before.
Okay, here's what we do.
Oh, you have a self-leveling app on your thing.
Yeah.
He's got a self-leveling app on his thing.
It's just a level app.
I know, but I don't have one on mine.
Here you go. Measurement. Just want to go to the level.
No, that's going to come in clutch for us.
Hey,
Wow,
0.
Wow! Hey, is that in the middle though? Maybe I should get a measure. Measuring thingy. Where is that box that I had before?
I think I have one in my backpack. Give me a second.
I swear I had a box that had tape in it. Or the tape, the measuring tape. Oh yeah, I put it on the tape over here. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, just use that. Actually measuring things out. Actually measuring things out. This is crazy. And maybe what we'll do is we can move some of this stuff out of there. Move the cows away now. And then if I move this guy, and then you can push the couch in a little bit. So I'm gonna push the couch out a little bit, and then we'll have a little more work.
There we go. Alright, so somewhere around here, I guess we want to have center in a poster because the poster's about right.
Yeah, about right.
This side from here to the poster, it looks like that's about 5.5 inches. So also 5.5? Ballpark, a little bit more.
7.5.
Okay, just make it 6 even on both sides. Just right there, that's
A little more in.
that's 6. Measure the size at 6.
No, it's about 7.5. So I go like 6.5.
Half an inch. So go half an inch, which is 6.5. 6.5 on that side.
Yep, 7.5.
Okay, right there. So it looks like it is. It's this one.
Should I hit it with a pencil or something?
Yeah.
Okay, just hold it there for now.
Sure. Okay, don't mark it horizontal because we actually love mark the edges. That way we know that the edge is there and edge there. Because now I have to use this to make sure it's actually level. Ground.
Is that doing it? Wow, we just flipped out and did it perfectly level.
Hold in place.
Awesome. Okay, here we go. Well, it seems like it's self-tapping.
Right.
We made them self-tapping. There we go.
All right.
That's one end.
Yeah, let me hit the other side.
Yep. Going over there just now.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna have like a shrine to Nintendo now.
Center.
Yeah, is that sound starter?
Mm-hmm. Then we'll tap them in and do all that part.
So there's a couple more.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. We're showing in the middle. The middle one now.
Yeah. That way,
Okay, this one here.
yeah, that's way kind of more or less kind of supported all across the middle, and then can work with other ones. Okay, so good position.
Oh, what's going on?
So you hit the ratchet back. The ratchet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you turn it, and then it self-ratchets. Yeah. There you go.
There's one in the right direction now.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, that's for loosen.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. Here.
Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Yes.
Whoops. All right. So let's put
And now
this
just a
back
few
to
more
support.
screws?
Yeah.
And then we should decide what we want to put on there. I definitely know I want to put the Sentinel on there.
It looks like the post is a little bit off center, but we'll fix that up. I mean, on level. We'll fix that in a moment.
Is that level, on level?
Well, maybe it's could just be. This might be off though. Let me just go back to the level.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay, but the shelf moved.
I think the shelf. I think the. No, this is fine here. But I think maybe this wood isn't all that straight, which makes it look off.
And the bike can't go there though at that height, right? Like you can't push the bike against the wall. Too tall. Too short, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah, it's not. What? You can kind of put it there.
almost.
Put it like that.
There you go.
There you go.
Does the bike need to be part of the decor though?
No, not necessarily.
Yeah,
but
okay.
if you want to push it up there when you're not streaming,
Okay.
Yeah.
as long as you can.
Is
That
it-
looks
is
good
it okay?
with Nintendo for our.
Yeah, this is our shrine to Nintendo.
Yeah.
Put the switch here.
Did you?
I totally would if I could get the
Why don't we put this light on and give you guys a little more light to work with? Jordan, do you want your steak heated? I'm gonna keep mine.
Sure. Yeah? Oh, wait, although Muser wanted me to display that thing as part of the decor.
Oh. What I would do is I would put some mounts and put it above or something like that.
Yeah?
Well, that's. Well, I guess that's for next week. Well, in terms of composition, you have to lower the camera, point up the wall. You have options. Depends that you can emphasize one thing or another.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this looks really good here, though.
Yeah, actually, I think it does.
And you can still put the bike up against the wall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should leave that there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's, well, I don't know. I don't know if we can display that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it kind of looks nice up there, too.
Yeah.
Whatever. Come on, get in there, you bastard.
Well, ideally, we're going to drill the holes out, but. Okay, here. Couple more.
Luckily it's got this ratchet. The ratchet makes it a little bit easier. What's going on?
Maybe it's hitting a middle stud or something behind it. It should be fine. You don't have to go all the way in.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 more screws left. None of the screws are the same.
Yeah, that's a little bit too long as well too, but
Whatever. If it holds the shelf up, that's great. Come on, get in there. Two-hand technique. Here we go. How's that?
there we are.
Boing.
So what should go here? What's appropriate?
So one thing I really wanted to put there is this guy. But I think this is also Mario theme, so this should actually go there too. Oh, and all of these things go there. How's that look on?
Look at the camera. Just add a few more larger dots. We'll bring it a little forward that way it's a little more visible.
Or you want to? Okay, I think it looks like we're going to be eating, so I'm going to put it on words on stream for a moment.
Yeah. There. Review looks.
Oh, you want to see what it looks?
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at how.
It is a big improvement.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look as cluttered there.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can actually see like a Nintendo Power. Like you can see a little bit of stuff here that actually represents. You can't see the Infinity Gauntlet. The Infinity Gauntlet's too tiny.
Just move this camera down and back. Try something here.
Yeah, but then it's right in the middle of the TV,
So
Alan.
just move it down lower.
But then it's like coming from underneath me.
You know, just a little bit.
I mean, that's okay, but it's still looking a little bit from underneath me.
Yeah, okay, at least go up. That height.
That's a little better. It's actually a lot better.
Rule third, your eyeline the third. How's that look?
That looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Yeah, that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's only so much we can do with the background anyways.
You need to kind of put some kind of board, something like that in the future. Actually build a set for yourself.
Well, that's okay. Unfortunately, like this fireplace here
Yeah.
makes it hard to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, you forgot something. Must have a Pokeball.
Yes. Put a Pokeball. There it is.
Here.
Perfect. Although we need one more object in the middle between the Infinity Gauntlet and Apocalypse.
Yeah. So what else can we figure out? What else is Nintendo?
Not. We don't have a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like anything with it, Jordan?
No, it's okay. I'll just eat it by itself. That's okay. We'll come back to it in just a moment. We're gonna have a quick break. Grab some steak. Play some words on stream. Oh, hey there. Oh, no sound, by the way. Thank you for telling me that there was no sound. I just turned it back on. Now you should be able to hear me. There we go. Put some music on, too. So, what's up? We're going to play some... We're going to do some programming today. How are you guys? We're doing absolutely swell. I just had some food. We ate, well, I ate some steak. We didn't feed Alan anything. I'm sorry, Alan.
Yeah, I already had dinner already.
We tried to feed him things, though. We did. No, not really. But we did eat a little bit of food. And now we're feeling pretty good. We're ready to start hacking. Today we're working on a Dungeons and Dragons. Well, actually, no, not D&D. I'm not going to say that. We're going to say it's a RPG, not related to Dungeons and Dragons in any way. WotC, don't sue us. Roleplay bot. And we're gonna. It basically handles our character sheets and a bunch of other stuff in here. Anyways, how are you doing today? Experience? How have you been? Let me change this. I realize this is gonna be Demons and Daggers. It's Dungeons and Dragons. You heard of Dungeons and Dragons before?
No, you mean Demons and Daggers.
Demons and Daggers.
You really mean that, don't you?
I have the day off, so I get to hang out for a bit. Oh, sweet. Yeah, but this is so that they can't sue you for. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's actually awesome. That's actually sweet. Demons and Daggers. That's actually sick. I'm gonna add that right here in our notes here. D&D, of course, standing for Demons and Daggers. Daggers. Okay, so let's run this D&D character helper. I think I have a good idea what I need to do in order to make stuff work.
Indent error.
Indent error on page 10. On 10. Oh, I messed up here because.
Oh, it should be.
Oh, I see. I need another backslash here.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Sweet. So yeah, when I run this program here, it opens up this little window. You see this window I have here? And this window, I probably shouldn't resize it.
Yeah, that'll be fixed later.
Yeah, they'll fix that. Another bug to solve.
Goes in the bug list.
It says, hi there. Welcome to DM Joey's D&D 3.5e character creator. D&D, of course, standing for Demons and Daggers. It actually added it to the thing.
Yep.
That's I didn't.
Welcome message. Yeah.
What?
Because you this is why you had a welcome message.
That's actually sick. I didn't expect it to do that for some reason. I mean, I guess I probably should have, considering that it's attached to this global.
Yeah.
But that's actually sick. We actually changed the startup message. Okay, so it says here, welcome to DM Joey's D&D 3.5 character creator. D&D, of course, standing for Demons and Daggers. Please select an option below. So we got new character creator, and quit. The quit button works perfectly.
Yep.
The other parts we're working on. Let's try and get a new character to work. Let's go from top down and try and get things working.
Yeah. So
then we can fix things and hammer stuff out. He says nice. Okay, so we click the new character, and it comes up with this new window. And this new window says, "How would you like to make your character?" How would you like to make your character? Classic style means you randomly make your character. Point by means you choose where your points go. So in D&D in Demons and Daggers 3.5, there's two different ways. The 3.5 is addition.
yes.
Which the cool thing about D&D 3.5 is that the D20 engine became like SRD. I guess it pretty much became open source after Gygax died. I think that the name D&D is still a WotC trademark, so you can't use
it's a trademark now. Yeah, so that
Yeah.
you can trademarks last forever. As long as you do.
Demons and daggers. Okay, so we have two different modes here. Let's go with the top one. So we're just going to go through the top options first. So we just click new character. Really, this should close after we hit no new character, right?
Probably, yeah. You want to pass control over
to this one, right?
This one, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How would you like to make your character? Classic style means you randomly make your character. Point buy means you choose where your points go. Do you mind if we scooch forward just a little bit more again?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to reach as far. That feels good on my arms. We should check our cameras to see if we still look good.
Mm-hmm.
He says, imagine it not working and being stuck with it. I mean, it is a very important button to have working. You know, the funny thing is that's what was happening when I first started it, is I didn't know how to close stuff, and it literally wouldn't close. It would not die. So the quit button was the first one I programmed and made sure that it worked. It's very important that the program dies elegantly. Die. Okay, so we have a new character. We're going to point buy. And point buy is having an issue. It says here,
because
Anish resisting one.
Pass a character object. So before, you just kind of handle things as dictionaries, but...
Yeah, it's very important. How silly it might seem, though. Programming is fun sometimes because, like, it sometimes feels like you're doing a lot of work to make something really, really simple work. Mm-hmm. But
or somebody hit those modes where some little bit of code gives you tremendous amounts of effect.
Oh yes,
yeah.
Like when you just have like when you have these expanded systems and you have like one thing that's inheriting upon a bunch of other layers, and it goes like the effects like trickle down. That's when you get this weird, like you get a lot of butterfly effect. Yeah. That's what I want to call it. I remember when we were playing with remember Critters, when we made that game a long time ago?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We made a game a long time ago that was like a bunch of little bugs that were running around like eating each other and stuff. And they would hit each other and like zombify each other and infect each other. And then they would spread. And like, I really like that game because depending on how you changed different entities that inherited, like let's say like the main one was like the critter, and then the other one inherited from that, which was the zombie. But like if you change the critter, it would like, or you, like it would have like implied effects through down the chain. It was really interesting. I thought that was really cool. That was a good project to work on.
Yeah, it was a good starter project. Yeah, you got a feel for how things worked and stuff. You know, giving characteristics to individual entities.
Experience says a lot of the hard work people will never even notice. It's the small successes that make it awesome to do it. It can be a big pain in the butt, but also very rewarding. Yes, I agree. The small, you know, you gotta give yourself like a pat on the back for the small successes, so that you can have the, you know, it keeps you going. This project in particular, with all the different, like, here, let me just go into the project so you guys will see what I've got here. We've got all this extensive stuff in here.
This is you built up because the character class was actually from your D&D bot originally.
Yeah.
And
the character class was something that we originally invented a long time ago.
Yeah,
that was just like
for character sheets and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but we managed to actually make it into a Discord bot, which is super cool. Then we changed the character class, and then we put it backported into a like. I feel like this whole thing has been like a labor of like time and love, which I feel that's the reason why it's got to the point where we actually have a character editor now. But the character editor would be great if it worked. But let's here. If to pass in the required positional argument, character.
Yeah, because you modify
177. Let's go down and fix that. First bug. Time to stomp.
So remember, we redefined it. So therefore, these windows you pass into a character and it fills a sheet for you.
Where did we call this instance? It's line 634.
Because we realized it's better to, instead of having all these different attributes stored in all these various dictionaries, wait a second, it's all should be in a character sheet. So might as well modify the character sheet.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Point by window, self master, and the second one needs to be a character, right?
Yeah.
Where do we get the character?
Actually, no. You're looking. That was. It's past a little bit.
634, isn't it here?
That's in.
Because the niche of this.
Yeah, it's missing
here.
Yeah, you have passed.
It's getting passed in the point by window.
It's expecting a character.
The point by window is asking for a character getting passed into it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So in this case, you didn't have a global yet for that, or do you? So
we initialized it somewhere when we specifically created
Yeah, because I did it for the other one. I haven't done it for the pump by window.
Maybe just look at the word character. Oh, there's 81 instances of the word character. Ouch. We have to pass a character in here. Maybe it's at the top. Is it a global?
So
from character, import character.
Yeah. So where's your starting point? Where's the code beginning? Where's the entry point to all your code?
I don't know.
Okay, right.
No idea.
Right. So this is where I guess you had main at the very end, I guess.
A lot of this stuff is stuff I've been just like hacking at wholeheartedly. And like because we've been splicing everything, it's hard to know where stuff started and ended.
Okay, so in this case, we need to again retire some technical debt today.
Yeah. I would love some help with that. Okay. Because again, it's been a labor of love, but it's not always been like progress that was in a smart direction. It feels like I was just digging a hole sometimes, and that's okay, right? Sometimes you just you program stuff and you see if it works, and if it works, it works. Then if it doesn't, it doesn't.
You do a certain amount of experimentation, but once you have it, you don't just kind of it works enough. I'll leave it the way. No, you just have to clean it up.
I can close some of the stuff. I'm gonna close some of the stuff so I don't have to look at it all at once.
You probably want to start commenting things as well too, because again, one thing is that you also want to follow the PEP 8 way of actually putting spaces between stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I know that like this program PyCharm has some of the PEP 8 like
built in to make suggestions about you're just saying you really should put this amount of spaces here and etc. So for example, in imports, you also want to have no space in your imports.
Okay.
At the very top. So let's actually just do some PEP 8 cleaning and stuff.
So like this up.
Yeah. And the other thing is you also want to separate your imports that are from the Python library from your own kind of custom stuff. For example, character, that's your own custom stuff. That should go below all the func tools and all that other stuff.
Okay.
Or actually, the date time, that should be above.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So you want to put all the Python related stuff together. And TK enter, again, that goes a bit higher as well too.
Move it up?
Yeah. So yeah, actually move your character range, put that after all the other imports, all the system imports, the library imports.
Okay, randoms are in the system import, right?
Import, yeah.
So when we put a little ticky do, say, hey, this is the official library stuff.
Yeah, you also want to move the tcanter stuff in
no
that
touchy.
As well too.
No touchy.
Yeah.
No touchy. Because sometimes I accidentally blow these libraries up because I accidentally open them up. So this is important. This is a note for Joey. It says no touchy, no touchy, because Daddy sometimes touches the library. And I did that one time. I was trying to show Kira how to program, and I was like messing with stuff, and I accidentally unprogrammed one of the official libraries. I had to reinstall the library because I blew up the library somehow. You ask how I managed to do that, but sometimes I make mistakes. Okay, everybody makes mistakes, especially when Kira was having super fun. Somehow I managed to this is what basically I think happened. I managed to hit Control A. It do the whole thing, and Kira smashed on the keyboard and hit backspace. Or anything on the keyboard, and it deleted the whole thing. And I thought it was a blank document, but it was actually the thing. And then somehow it also got saved.
Yeah. So I guess when you close, maybe all is saved. That's
probably what it was. PyCharm thinks it's trying to help me out by keeping me from losing my code.
Well, this is what I guess you had you put it into the repository. You did push or something like that. Hopefully.
These are my own libraries.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make them, improve them. I know that there's a way to access these through here. I don't know how I managed to do that.
Oh yeah, so it's able to when you go, in PyCharm, what is that? You can actually go find usages. I believe.
This one? Find usages.
That lets you find what the libraries use, different places.
That's actually sick. Get melee attack bonus. That's actually really useful. It shows you exactly how it's been being used. That's really useful. I don't know how I would use it just yet, but I know that
you want to track things down. Like you know your code, where's it breaking?
Yeah.
Stuff. All those functions. Better be careful. It's breaking about 50 functions. So you want to move to tk enter stuff again because in tk enter that is actually part of standard libraries.
That?
Like that. Although I probably put under because
it's all part of the same thing, right?
Yeah. And
Can I do a space?
Yep, and actually I'll put...
Am I allowed to put space?
Yeah, you're allowed to. I'll actually get rid of space between peak enter and daytime. Because again, everything that's provided by Python. Like all standard installs. And there we go. We have that stuff here. So it's starting to look a little bit better.
We don't need this race here, right?
Yep. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Label followed by internal key name. Oh, I guess that's a comment about...
That's a comment for this
stuff,
this thing here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do put the globals here. And, yep, that looks good. And then you can also put space between stuff. And yeah, that's fine to leave a space between stuff. Though you don't want 2 spaces.
Like one?
Yeah, 1 space is fine.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's another comment for the point by cost.
That's fine.
Power level options. This is how many points you get to use for with point buy. Point buy. Referenced by this scroll. There's like a drop down menu or something. It's called a drop down. Drop down menu. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
And let's actually change this because the highest levels are not powerful enough. So really we want to like scale this a little bit better. So I feel like low power is okay. I think 25 is the one where it was actually starting to get okay. Let's scale this up. Let's take heroic 32. Super heroic is going to be 5. Let me see here. 18. It's hard to know because the reason why I had difficulty balancing this first time is because the higher levels, when you get to like 15, 16, 17, 18, it uses more points. It's like asymptotic curve for cost.
Yeah, it just goes up really fast.
Yeah. Like it's more like this. It stays straight, constant, where it's just like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and then suddenly it gets to 2, and then it goes up to 3, and then onwards it's like even more. Let's do 32, 50. Legendary will be
80.
That actually seems pretty fair. It's just like when you get to a legendary character, it seems like a lot more. But we can test this once we get into the thing. But yeah, we'll come back to this. You'll see what I mean when I say that 80 points seems like a lot, except for when you want to have a character who has like 3 18s, and then it seems like it's like nothing because now you're counting down by 3 per tick, and it costs like 6 points to go up to whatever.
Okay, let's format the entry window. What's the entry window do for you?
Okay.
Going above, you have this thing called entry. What does this do for you? What is this?
This entry window is like a prompt. It like sends you a prompt and you type some stuff into it, and then it returns that prompt to the main window. Right. At this point, it doesn't do anything. Originally, I was going to have it as an entry window that it sends to you, and then you type in the name of your character or whatever.
Okay, you might make a note of what this is and put, I guess, a comment. I guess it's good enough the way it is. You do want to put a space between every method inside a class function. That lets you visually kind of distinguish between things.
We can try and use it later. If it doesn't work, then...
So we're just right now, we're just formatting it in the PEP8 format. That way, visually, it just feels easier in the eyes.
What is this entry window even doing?
This is what I'm asking you for.
I've never used this.
Yeah.
Let's just delete it.
Or comment it out. I guess you doesn't call.
I've never used that even once.
Oh yeah, so that's...
I'm just like, why is this here?
Okay,
I must have gotten copied over when I hacked this out of old code.
Yeah.
Sometimes stuff gets pulled over, and I inherit the technical debt of my old old stuff. But literally, that was just inheriting for top level, and then the create widgets was saying prompt.
But you can use a dialogue for that. There's already built-in dialogue for that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Yes, no dialogue.
Yeah. Okay. Character creation, we don't need the space there.
And also, you need an extra space between your after just before the class. You want to also have 2 spaces to separate class from the other code.
Okay.
Usually, it makes it more distinct. That's fine. You want to get rid of the extra space after the comment and the super. Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Because that is, although technically that shouldn't just become, that should be a doc string, really.
Okay, so how do I do a doc string?
Well, again, you just do triple quotes, remember?
At the top here?
Well, actually, it's that stuff, actually, that actually goes in that, because that's part of the, no, that is the window. No, that's fine, yes, you want to put triple quote at the beginning of that. And then in the triple, yeah, there it is, because that becomes your doc string for the knit. And then you just have to indent it properly, that's all. Yeah, so just go to the beginning and indent it so it matches the proper indent level.
Character object. Which gives stats representing a character. Okay, so we put it at the very top, like here.
Let's see. I'm trying to think here. Actually, this is about the window, so I guess you want to comment because read about that window and stuff.
Okay, so there we go.
Yeah, and
we have a proper doc string.
Yeah. There we go. So that will, and then you want to put space after that. I mean, a line after that, separate from the depth. There we go. So that looks nicer.
Hey, Experience, are you still here? I know that you were saying before that like there was stuff that was like Python related that you guys had questions about before. So if you have questions, let me know.
Just jump in. Okay, yeah, there's a super and stuff. I would get rid of the extra line 82. You don't need that line blank space, and you get rid of that one there, and get rid of that one there.
So we should take a look through this initiative, make sure that there's stuff in here that like if we need it or not, we should like delete it or whatever, right? So let me just take a look here. Super init master. What are we initializing from the master? This is master.top level. So what is top level giving us that we're inheriting?
I guess a blank window.
Okay, so that's good.
You have structure frame.
That's a good
top
thing.
level is.
We're inheriting the top levels
methods
window
and some of that,
stuff.
so it does all the fancy handling of how it draws and all the other stuff.
That's useful. Okay, so I'm just looking on the next one. Self.master equals master. This is
you need to save the
giving us a reference to the master. So to the
base
window.
top level, the root window. So character, I guess this is the list of characters that will be modified by this window.
I know most people probably don't need that kind of like the kind of comments, but it helps me as someone who's like I'm trying to understanding in TK.
Because the key is that what is character is not obvious. So this will be modified by this window.
Modified. Yeah, this character creation window.
Yep.
Available attribute points. There you go. This is what gets taken by that. Remember that scale that we had before? That was like adventure, legendary, heroic, and stuff like that. This changes the available attribute points here in this one. What is that thing called? It's called power level options list. Affected by power level options list. Available attributable point string var. This is just a string var to handle that.
Yeah, so this is where the UI.
String vars confuse the heck out of me. Let me think for a second.
Sure.
Stop me when I'm wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
So the string vars are the way that TK enter takes like a variable and then converts it into a displayable data form.
It's controlled. What it is that you have tk-enter is not really Python. It's actually its own library, tctl and stuff. The problem is it maintains tracking of its own variable stuff. That's what string vars are, right? So, but string vars act interface because it's not able to handle ints directly from you, right? You can't give it int because it can't modify that. You can't save it.
Oh,
it needs to be its own object because it needs to be able to modify it. And all
so it's like its own.
Yeah, because it needs to reference it. Data, yeah, it needs to reference it. But you need to access from Python. And so string vars act like the interface between traditional Python strings and all this ints and other stuff and its own internal data format. So that's what string vars are. It tracks those stuff, but you need to create an interface that you can pull the right information out of it. So that's what string vars are.
I see.
They're the glue. They're the glue.
Oh! What? Thank you so much for resubscribing. I really, really appreciate that, Magro. Magro says, wow, I can't believe I've been subscribed to you for 3 months. 3 months. Count it. 1, 2, 3. Magromancer, you are now a serial subscriber to the channel. Okay. He said, wow, I can't believe I've subscribed to you for 3 months. What are you building tonight?
Software.
Tonight we're working on some software. We're working on a D&D bot. It's on the server right now. I actually installed it in the Discord server. Give me a second. Here, let me move it. Kaboom! Because we switched overlays. It did it again. Oh.
Give me a second.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. The light was on my mouse. Here, let's Wait a second. I'm gonna go over to the Wong Hangout, and we want to go to what was it just gonna show again? I'm the serial subscriber. I don't know. I'm the serial killer. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's good that you're a serial subscriber and not a serial anything else. But then I remembered your Halloween routine about the squeezers. The squeezers. Yeah, that was funny. He did a magic routine where he was like that was just a cool magic routine. Master. I think you won the award with that one, right? The Tip Top and Tootsie Award with that one. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool one. What was I gonna say? I was gonna mention that on the Discord here, I actually brought the roleplay helper bot onto the Discord now. So let me bring this over here. This is over here. You guys can see down here, roleplay helper bot. That's my bot. That's the one I designed. And I'm confident enough now to actually put it on the main server. I was really worried that as soon as I had it on my public server that it was going to immediately get like hijacked or something like that. But you know what? That's how you test it out. I need people to test it out. So that's why I put it on the server.
Yeah, come and steal my information.
Yes. But here, if we go down here, we have a special, this one here to the testing grounds. Maybe I should change it and call it the bot testing ground. Bot testing grounds. There we go. Boom. Bot testing grounds. In here, on this one, this is where I've been testing it out. You guys can see some of the functionality already. You can do a roll d20, and then you can add 7 to it, right? It gives you the results. I roll a 2 plus 7. Not kind of bad roll, but you can roll like, you can roll multiple d6 at once. You can roll 66, right? And you can even like do other stuff like flip a coin. So like I like once we've got the character interface working with all this, we're gonna be able to like do some really interesting stuff. I feel like because the two systems are working individually. Master says we tied first with our routines. Master says I gotta get going though. I'm on BRB right now, but I'll keep you on lurk. Oh, thank you, Master. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. Bless, my friend. And I'll talk to you again soon, Magro. You know, send me a message on Discord. And and you can feel free to test out the bot too if you want. The bot can actually see in any of these things here, but I prefer that if you guys would test it in the bot testing grounds. I haven't made it so that it specifically like it can't differentiate between channels. If it sees any channel, then it reads from that channel. So, but yeah, I can roll like let's go and see. Let's roll 100 d20. I rolled 974 on 100 d20. But this is something that you couldn't do in real life.
We could. Take a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's a couple things that I've done with the bot in my D&D games because we've been playing D&D on the Discord server with the bot in its current condition. Like nothing different. All it does is roll dice, and you can add modifiers onto it, which is actually like a huge. That was actually more of a pain than I thought to program.
We talked about proper parsing theory at some point.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to. I mean. Well, I'll have to show you what I'm doing, and then we'll talk about how we can improve it, maybe. Is that a good idea? Maybe we'll do that next stream?
Yeah, we can talk next stream. I'll talk to you about how to do grammars and stuff.
Okay, sounds good. Because right now it's working. I just, like, it can probably be improved a lot. But right now you can do a whole bunch of different, roll stuff. What I want to make it so to do is, like, if you plug your character into it, and you roll to attack a certain character, it should automatically like roll to hit and then tell me if I hit, and then based on my current weapon tell me how much damage I did. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If the system was more automatic, it would make the kind of the support that it gives you for playing Dungeons and Dragons on Discord more comfortable. It would just like there's all these neat functionality that like we're so close to getting that we can like once we have it, it's going to make our lives easier. But this is already really cool.
This is already good enough to give you a big assist in what you're currently doing in your games.
It's enough to play like crude Dungeons and Dragons on Discord. Like, what is it? Naive Discord. I would call it naive Dungeons and Dragons. The reason why I call it naive Dungeons and Dragons is because the bot literally doesn't know anything about your character at this point, because there's no model of the characters. The things that it understands in there are what you tell it.
Yeah, just media effects and dice, and that's all. That's all I'll really understand. Dice and coins.
Yeah.
Doesn't really understand anything else beyond that.
Yeah. But that's okay. That's what we're going to work on tonight. We're going to try and make it so that it understands those characters. So this character here will be modified by the current window. Yeah. This is something that's where we just added new.
Yeah, so we just pass in the character to this window, and then it modifies it on your behalf. That's how I should maybe comment it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you pass in a character to this window, and it modifies on your behalf.
Should maybe do another line?
Yeah.
Initialize terminal data. I guess we don't really need that.
Yeah, because it's init, that's what it does anyway. So we already know it's in itself.
Yeah. This is good, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's scroll down and.
Wait, let me double check this. This stuff is UI stuff for the tribute window.
Yeah. So
this. I don't know if we need all this, but I'm gonna double check that we do.
Yeah.
Because we're going. I want to go line by line, clean everything up, right? So UI stuff for the tribute window.
Yeah,
so attribute labels, we do need this, right?
Well, it doesn't mean about attribute window. Well, this is just a window. So
I'm just trying to figure out what this labels actually is.
Yeah.
Does it get populated later?
Yeah, you do this. That goes a bit below. So this is where you want to place it maybe further below. So you modify. Yeah, so that stuff this gets knitted in the create character window part later. But what this stores. All the stuff.
I'm just wondering, like, you see that there's two different kinds here. There's a list, attribute entries, buttons, and labels.
Yeah.
And then we have attribute string vars, modifier data, and modifier string vars.
Yeah.
So does it need this? It doesn't need space with me, right?
Yeah, the thing is that you don't need modifier because before you were thinking of each thing stored internally in the window of modifiers and attributes. But UI doesn't really need to know that. It just does it in the character.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, give me some. Magro says, will do. I've got an early shift today, so I have to get back. Okay, yeah, no problem, Magro. Take it easy, my brother.
Yeah, so what's happening in this case, let's talk about this. There's a difference between your character and this window which operates on it.
Right? Yeah.
So the thing is that what happened, you had a little bit of confusion that you made the window maintain stuff, but it doesn't do it. It's just a UI.
Yeah.
So the key is that you have the actual character with its all its attributes and all its modifiers and all the other stuff.
Yeah.
But the window you just need to display a label, an entry for that thing, and possibly buttons.
Yeah.
So that's all that is. So technically you don't need modifier data and all the other stuff.
The modifier string vars?
Yeah. Because
the modifier string vars is calculated based off of the attribute.
No. The things that string vars aren't for calculating their interface with the UI. And stuff. If I was doing it, I would have just one string var pool for everything.
Okay.
Because essentially, I just all I need to know is what my string var is for some type of data item or something like that on my character, and then be able to modify later.
Okay, so why don't we just try and run it as is?
Sure. Yeah.
And we'll modify stuff as we go.
Sure. So work just on this function, just keep making sure this works.
So new, we're gonna try point by. Set by
actually,
character.
this is the classic. So this no longer all this stuff. The current stuff we're modifying it deals with the classic one.
Which one?
So I believe this code handles your classic, I guess. So we actually aren't doing Okay, let's actually. Well, I guess we'll work on the point.
This is point by window, right? This is character creation window.
No, it isn't. So you have a different window for that, I believe.
Okay, give me a second. What kind of window is this one?
Yeah,
doing?
this is your classic one.
Is it?
I believe it is.
Let me double check.
I kind of vaguely recall you.
Well, give me a second. Let me close it up, and we'll find out exactly which one it is.
In this case, you also want to name your windows correct in the way that match. Hey, point by window. That's actually that class.
Oh yeah, so it's created from this one.
Yeah. But it doesn't need to be.
They should all be the same kind of window.
Okay.
Kind of.
Okay. So.
I feel like we should go from the beginning.
Yeah.
And just like go one bit at a time. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Next song. I'm gonna change it to ambient music. Okay. It'll be a little easier on my brain.
Sure.
This is too ambient.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Let's use chip tunes then. Whatever.
Okay. So one issue is that I would say is that you really shouldn't subclass the point by window. Here's how I explain it: is that I'm trying to think how to explain.
No, you don't have to explain it.
Yeah.
I just I inherited a lot of technical debt because this is how I managed to get it working.
Right.
So why don't we make a new test?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna take this test.
Sure.
We're gonna make a test 3. Although we can even just use test 2.
Well, no, this is fine. The issue is not. The issue is that you're subclassing point by window, which makes it a little bit harder to handle. So let's go back to point by window. Because you're trying to test point by window, but therefore we should have focus on this part here. So again, it needs to be passed in a character as well too, the point by window. So in the init, we're not doing that.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So what? Maybe we should just change it all so that it inherits from the one window.
So what you really want is that you really have a base class, and then you have both the classic and point by inheriting from it. So the issue is that
I think what we should do is maybe flatten it down.
Window. Yeah.
Because right now it's like remember the situation with like folders within folders.
Yeah.
Or it's like that.
Yeah. So one of the novice mistakes when people first know about object-oriented programming, they subclass too much stuff.
Okay.
In this case, I would actually have a character creation window all by itself and point by window all by itself. I would not subclass one because.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe this one should go from top level or something.
Yeah, top level.
TK.top level.
Yeah. Top level.
So that way, that way it's not inheriting from anything else.
Yeah, and then you.
And this one too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because they're really not the same thing if you think about it. They don't serve the same purpose, or don't have the same functionality in a way.
Okay, that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
So they're all inheriting from top level now.
Okay, so we already know the character class window works, but let's actually go to point by window. Like, how does that function? Okay, so you decide to create widgets, but is this widgets? It's matches, I guess, the character creation window, or do you have your own create widgets here?
Just gonna say.
Sure.
I'm gonna go. I'm going to lurk macro.
Yeah.
I like to lurk my friends while I'm streaming. There you go. There you go, Magro. You can see I'm lurking you. Okay, so now everything's been flattened down.
Okay.
We're gonna go to
Okay, well now we're trying to fix the point by window now.
Right. Yes.
Right.
So let's stop and start it one more time. Start it. New character. Point by window. Point by window has no attribute data.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just talk now about how you want that to function. Because I guess how does point buying work? So you allocate a certain number of points, right, to you to choose, right?
Yep.
That wasn't in character creation really, so that was kind of different kind of thing, right? So let's just look at the code.
So I created new widgets. I hit new character. New character hits command open role or point by prompt. Open role or point by prompt opens this point by prompt thing. So it's going to ask a question. It's going to do role or point by prompt. It's its own little window here. It says, how would you like to make your character? Classic style means you randomly make your character. Point by means you choose where your points go.
Yeah, that draws how you want it to look like. So we want it to have a bunch of labels and stuff. Range all the way down.
Point by or classic. So we're going to choose, then we choose point by, right?
That issue command, yeah.
Open point by window here. So this is where we pass in the character, right?
Yeah. But where's character?
Oh, we don't have a character.
Yeah. So you need to have, yeah. But does it exist here? Like self a character, what's it created here? Like
it should be initialized by the.
It should be passed in, I guess. Or okay, here's a question: you're creating a brand new one, right?
I feel it's gonna keep getting passed and passed along.
Yeah. The question is, when does the character sheet get loaded in?
As soon as you open the program.
All right. Whose it is?
It should just be a blank character, I feel like.
Okay, yep. So in this case...
Either that or, like, they should be able to select a character? I don't know.
Yeah, okay, this is where we want to think about this. Yeah, this should just be nailed down. Like, how does... Should we edit it?
So I run the character helper.
Yep.
And, like, you can see there's two different characters.
Sure.
Right? There's new character or character editor.
Yeah. So in this case...
So really, it should be, say, like, new character or existing character.
Yeah.
That's what the two options should say. Okay.
That clarifies things, right?
Yeah. That does clarify things. So let's go down here. Create widgets. Instead of character editor, it should say existing character.
That's a little more clear. Okay, so what happens when they create a new character? Let's think about the logic of it, right? So it's a brand new character. Therefore, we should really kind of create in our database or whatever thing a blank character sheet and load that up and pass it into this new character editor.
Yeah.
Right? I think about it. So
as soon as we make a new character, but what if we load an existing character? We're gonna have to load a new character and then kind of clobber the other one, right?
Okay. So now, of course, we have to think about the actual data handling stuff because that's separate from the UI stuff, right?
Yeah. So.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm so tired. I've been sleeping like 4 hours a night, so I'm gonna get some sleep tonight.
Experience Network came in and said hi.
Hi, EXP. Good to see you.
Nigromancer came in and resubscribed too.
Sweet, yeah, I heard that.
I said, wow, I can't believe I've been subscribed to you for 3 months. What you building tonight? Yes.
Thank you, Vance.
Okay, so we got new characters and existing characters. Now, for the existing characters, the interesting characters, we actually have characters inside of our data management system. So you can see there's a folder here called characters.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of characters in here,
Right.
including a blank one.
Yeah. Okay. So what it is that? Okay, let's talk about this. This is actually more about the actual program logic versus UI stuff. So let's talk about this. So someone clicks on. Oh, they want to create a new character. So what it is that you're going to have
He wants to be part of the stream here. Let's bring him over.
Yeah. So that means you can have probably whatever. So at something there's
Kitty cam.
Yeah. You need some variable keeping track of something, the character currently editing, right? So it's either a new one or preloads. So I guess, so I guess in this case, it's probably best to be global.
Magro, I would do that, but T-Crazed just went to sleep, bro. She just went to sleep. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting this so that you can see the cat. I want to be able to see kitty cat.
So you have to lift the camera up in that case.
No, that's okay, I can do it.
Down. A little bit higher even so.
No, that's okay, like that.
There you go.
Just blends it in with the couch. Is it a kitty?
Okay, so in this case, now we think about beyond the UI. Oh, there should be a character that needs to be operated on. So maybe we want to make a global. The character. Or the sheet for now. Later on, you're going to have some kind of other system, the database.
Yeah. So we just make it one as soon as we open a
global at the top.
A new window, right?
Yeah. So the thing is that they think you're never going to have more than one. It's going to be global.
Oh, like here?
Yeah. So they make a note that this is global for now. It's not in contents. So so it'll be it's just a blank character.
Did you just say blank? It should automatically load the
blank for now.
I think it might actually load that character in there. Though.
Okay, yeah.
Literally because of the system right now, it automatically has everything done.
Okay, the character sheet. Okay, let's
as soon as you create an instance of character, with a name attached, it automatically loads the character file.
Okay.
It's really embedded. I think I made it almost a little too smart.
Yeah, so you might want to have somebody to have a free-floating character sheet. So, or maybe here's the way this is how you handle it. You create a
but no, this is not it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's just gonna create blank.
Sure.
And it's gonna use this character sheet, which has nothing in it.
Yeah. Okay. This is what I would do because of the way your system works. I would create that equal to none at the beginning. So
equal to none.
None. Yeah. And make a note that it initialized to a character in operation. That's how you handle that kind of stuff. You need a global, you need to be able to pass it on. But if in current system, it's also matched to a character sheet. But also don't make it capital because that makes it a constant. Constant capital. So just call it the character or
player.
Yeah.
Player character.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna initialize it in this.
So what happens,
here, right?
Only if you need to. So not in character helper. No, it only initializes only the moment that you need to, because you might need to preload it.
Yeah.
Right. So this is where
this character helper app does none of that right now.
So the thing is that this is where you have that your first window.
Yeah. So this is the first one. Character helper app is this window here.
Okay. Yeah.
This window here that asks you what to do.
Yeah. So in this case,
is there any window?
Oh, sorry.
I was just wondering if there's any way to make the screen a little, the window a little bit bigger.
You're gonna have to modify the parameters. It's doable in TK-Enter. You can set the font size and all these other things you can pass into it.
I think the reason why it's getting so small right now is because we're using pack.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Screw it. We don't need to do that.
Okay. Okay. So what happens if you hit a new character? What is I would actually create. This is how you do it. You can actually create a temporary file name, and then load that in.
New character, existing character.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, when you create a new character, you want to have prompt people name it right away or something.
Yes.
Right. That's what's missing.
So hit new character, and it should open up a prompt for you.
Yeah.
So let me look. We gotta look it up.
Yeah. Now save.
Hi, Magromancer. Yeah. Let me just jump in here and say. Said hi. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna. Where we're gonna go? We were gonna go look something up.
Yeah. So. Okay. Well, we actually need for a prompt. So luckily there's. Okay.
So I have to look up the TK-Enter.
Yeah.
Library. See, like this would be a pain in the butt because I'd have to be switching over screens and stuff like that. It's just easier just to share the screen.
Yeah, so let's think about it, because let's think about the logic. So someone says, okay, create a new character right away. What file name should you want to call it? Right?
Yeah, right. So we need to make a prompt.
Yeah.
So let me just look up TK-Enter prompt window. Stack Overflow is so great for this. Thank you, Stack Exchange or Stack Overflow.
Yeah, simple dialogue ask string. There's already function built in that.
I'm just gonna Google that. Okay, here we go. TK-Enter simple dialogue module contains simple convenient classes and functions for creating a simple model or dialogues to get a value from the user. This is what we want. Ask string.
Yeah.
How do we use it?
Just tkinter dot simple dialog to ask string and put your title prompt, whatever it is, and I'll give you back.
Okay, so we should put that in the command that gets called when we click that button.
Yeah. So you're gonna have.
So not this one. Not that one. Yes, it's an open widgets.
Yeah.
So when we click new character, it opens open roller point by prompt, which should actually be this one here. So we don't want to do this anymore. We want to immediately ask
Actually,
them.
is this the right place?
Open
no.
roller point by prompt?
No. This is the very beginning one. But this we want to actually this new character or editing. This
is it not this one?
It's not this one.
Oh, new character.
Or existing.
Open roller point by prompt.
Okay. But it's not really point by prompt.
I know. That's why I'm saying we're not going to do open roller point by prompt. We're going to do something else now entirely. We're going to ask them.
Just ask new character. We want to rename it so that.
Ask character name prompt.
Or prompt.
Prompt character name.
Well, just
prompt character name.
Yeah. Or actually, I just call it do new character.
Okay.
Yeah. And I renamed that from And then
we'll just do pass for now.
Yeah.
And then this thing here is going to become an old thing, so I'm going to comment it out and say, this is the old method.
Yeah.
Entry point for new character.
Yeah.
This is our new. This is the old new entry point.
Yeah.
So do new character is going to create a new character. So we're going to do character equals
no, we need to prompt our name first.
Right.
Yes. So this is what we do ask string. So
this thing, right?
Yeah. And then
So we say ask window is equal to that, right?
It's not window. The thing that it's not even window. You just get right away. You get the response back, the string back. So this would be character name or equals to ask string. But then you have to do your prompt stuff again.
Can we just say answer?
Or answer.
Or like that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because it gives you a string back. So you don't have to even create any. It does a whole window stuff. And then you give it the title, what you want to say, the prompt.
Title, prompt.
Yeah.
** keyword args.
Yeah.
So the first one's title. It's going to be
new file, new character name, and
comma the prompt, which is going to be.
And then
what is your character's name?
Yeah.
What is your?
Yeah, and then you can also do any kind of file check. And then let's actually for now, we'll just print it.
Okay, here we go.
And I think you have to yeah, you have to. Okay, you didn't import all TK, or did you? I guess you did. So there should be tk.tksimple.
Oh, tk.tk like that?
Yeah. Okay, say that. Okay. Hit new character.
Yes.
Did we get a prompt? Okay. Okay. Oh, tk enter.
How do we?
Oh, did you import tk enter as tk or?
But look up here. It says tk dot stuff.
Okay,
right?
it is that. Okay. I believe that's embedded in. Okay, let's just go back to the documentation. Tk enter simple dialog. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Misspelled it.
So is it gonna be?
It's just tk.simple dialog.
tk dot simple dialog.
I don't think it's a class. Let's go back to document because it's just a function.
Oh wow!
It's just a function.
tk dot simple dialog.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I got that.
Okay.
Kill.
That. Yeah.
Run. TK enter has no attribute. Simple dialog.
Okay. Let me double check. Maybe it's let's check. Is this in? Yeah, standard dialogues.
Huh.
Okay. Let's look at this. Lib simple tk enter simple dialog.py. Communities classes. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Let's go to import.
Okay.
Let's go back to. Did you import tk enter as tk? Is that what you did?
Import tk enter as tk.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So
from import ttk. Message box.
I think we might have to import
simple dialog.
Oh, there it is.
Haha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay. There. That's how you get it in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Which makes sense. You actually want to ask for the character before you actually start laying it on edit.
Yes. Okay, so what is your new character's name? We're gonna say Bobby Boy. Wait, with an I. Bobby Boy.
Yeah, there it is. You got it.
And he says, "Bobby Boy." Guys, see here it said down here. This is our. That's the machine telling us, yes, I've heard you. It said Bobby Boy. I repeated what we said. It echoed it. So that means that we got somewhere with that.
Yeah.
So now, well, I got to figure out what happens when we hit enter with this. I think that it's probably in here somewhere when you hit enter. Some sort of like exit point, right?
No. It just gets a string. That's all it does.
That's all it does?
Yeah. And it gives you back. It does the whole job for creating all the windows and all the other stuff. And
okay.
Once it exits, it gives you that string. But now you have to ask it, what do you want to do with that? Of course, now you want to create a character.
But it has a okay.
But then if you decide not to, okay, you need to respond. So this is where, yeah, if you cancel, I think nothing happens, I believe.
None.
Oh, return none. Okay, that's what it is. So the way you can check if it's none, therefore you know it's canceled. Then you can just close and just return back to the original page.
Okay, so can we do that in the thing here?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so if answer equals to none, then you know, or...
if answer does equal to none.
What's going to happen, so,
then we're going to exit, right? Or just... We don't need to do anything really.
Actually, we want to give response back. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. So in the logic, okay. So what happens? It's going to do a new character, right? And if it works, it's going to return true. If it doesn't work, it returns false. But then your main loop decides based on that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think here how it's going to happen. So. Yeah, okay, so then we just want to close itself off and just return to the main window. Otherwise, we pass it on to the actual opening it up. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
So what if answer not equals to none?
Yeah, then we do the stuff.
So we say
if
does equal to
well, actually
not none?
Yeah, so...
or actually if answer?
If answer, then we can actually...
Then we actually proceed with something.
Proceed, then we actually...
now
shut itself down and
then we can do this. Use this thing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then pass it into. Then we create a character based on the answer and pass it into the role and by prompt window.
Right. Should we have to? We should create the character here, right?
Yeah. So
if answer, then we say
character, a player character. That's what we called it. You have the global
player character
equals.
Oh, we have to global, right?
Yeah.
So do we do global player character at the top here or something? Yeah. Player character is equal to character. Character object. No
answer.
Name. Right?
Answer.
Oh, answer. Right.
Right.
Oh.
Right. See how it works?
Right. Yes.
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 Although we need to have extra log to check that we don't want to check it's unique that no one else has a name. So that's extra thing we're gonna do later.
Yeah.
Because hey, I'm gonna call myself Joey.
Oh,
I'm
right.
taking over your character. You don't want that. Needs some validation to make sure.
Input
validation.
Let's call it. What is it? Yeah, I guess validation.
Yeah, that's a technical term. Validation checks if it's proper and if it's allowable.
I was gonna say sanitization.
Yeah. Well, usually you sanitize it, cleans it up for you can pass on to something else. But validation is it valid or not, which is different from sanitary.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so we need to check if it's not check that it would not clobbering someone else's character, and also that usually in your files don't allow strings like spaces. You need to get rid of spaces and stuff in the file name. Because eventually it's going to be saved as file name, but of course you want to escape any spaces as underscores.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Right now it just
but we're gonna fix that later.
Executes naively. Blindly.
Yes.
Careful. Be careful.
Yeah. I'm gonna call mine window.exe.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. Okay, so.
Oh, what why doesn't my computer work when I release it on the internet? How what am I using to use my computer?
Oh right, we have to pass player character into this one, right?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now let's go over the roll and point by prompt.
Mm-hmm.
And now this needs to inherit a character.
Yeah.
And then self dot character
equals character.
There we go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Okay, let's give it another try.
Mm-hmm.
New character. What is your character's name? Bobby Boy.
So
okay.
Blow up because no spaces.
No spaces.
You just call it just Bobby.
Bobby.
Oh, we need to create a file of that kind. Okay, yeah. So in this case, it assumes an already existing file. Remember that was the logic of it, how it worked. So we need to.
Oh, we gotta make a new file.
Yeah.
If it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Then we gotta do this validation right now.
Yeah, we do it.
We have to do it right now.
Regardless. Anyway.
We can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
We put it off for as long as we could, and unfortunately, that was right now.
Yeah, but this is key functionality because again, you can do the whole UI, but if you don't bother doing this stuff, it doesn't help you out.
Yeah, it doesn't help out exactly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's think about what. Okay, we should actually probably create. Okay, so the key thing is that.
So we should maybe like load in all the characters.
No, no. What you do is that it's very easy. First, you check if a file exists or not, and if not, all you just copy blank with the new file name.
Okay, yes. So give me a second. You only do one thing at a time.
Yeah. So let's.
So we're gonna go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
To the character helper app. Write down here. Do new character.
Okay. So.
And then input validation here.
Okay. So
we're going to first check all player names.
Yeah.
Answer.
Actually, no. You don't need to do that. You just have to check the file name, right? So the key is that it's all saved.
Should we call it all file? Is that all player names or file names?
Actually, we probably just we don't need a separate function now. We just put it. Let's write this in comments first.
Okay.
Okay. One useful way I write
first we'll
check if
the answer exists already in a list of all file names.
Yep. Mm-hmm. If that's okay, we make sure it's a valid file name, i.e. spaces become underscores. And then we copy the blank.txt into that new file name. And then finally, then we actually open the character. Hope that makes sense. Because that's
that makes sense.
Yeah, because the current before you manually, if you recall, you manually copied blank.text, renamed it, and then you open it up and then did all that stuff. So essentially, we're automating that now. Okay. So question: how do you check if a file name already exists? Okay, we need to kind of we need to create. Actually, we should do it the other way around. We should make sure it's a valid file name first, or make it a valid file name. So we should probably actually flip it around. Step 2 should be above step 1. Check before checking this. We need to kind of create the proper file name. So
I just realized that maybe if we put this down here, I can actually take this, smoosh this down a little bit. I'm just trying to figure out a way that maybe I can make this a little bit bigger. Then it's easier to read.
One thing you do is also increase the font size if in PyCharm.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That way people it looks bigger here, but people have an easier time seeing it versus trying to squint at this stuff.
Do you like the way it's set up so far? I feel like there's a big chunk of black here that's not being used.
I guess you can put other stuff. Problem is that it's hard to fit anything in there regardless.
Yeah.
Unless you want to put, for example, people who are in chat in there or something like that.
Yeah, we could do that. We could also put like stream avatars at the bottom.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with that extra space. So let me think here.
Or we can drop ourselves as a little window over here because technically this one nothing much shows up in that corner anyways, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we resize larger, stick us down in that corner. People don't need to see our system icon down the corner.
Yeah.
Etc. And resize this bigger. Yeah.
You were saying?
Sure.
I just realized something. Let's go back to normal for 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep this as the Twitch desktop overlay. We're going to create a new overlay that's the same as this one. duplicate. And this one's going to be called, what do we call this? Hacking?
PyCharm. Because you can do different kinds of hacking, right? This is PyCharm hacking.
PyCharm hacking.
Because we do idle, so for example, we do Arduino stuff, that'll be a whole different kind of hacking. So
Yeah,
we need a different stuff for that.
I think that what we want to try and do is we want to try and have like one solution. Well, not one solution, but like as many solutions that we can kind of use for multiple ones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we can like have like a couple, like two or like
only if it works. The key is that a lot of people try to shoehorn solutions in that aren't ideal in terms of efficiency, but some of that's not as efficient.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Once again, PyCharm programming is different from other kind of stuff that we do. For example, this would be different from CAD type stuff, right?
Is that okay like that?
Yeah, I think so, because of course nothing shows up in there anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And people can get a larger view of all this kind of stuff.
I feel like maybe we should make this a tiny little bit smaller. I mean,
yeah, so this is how it's looking.
Oh yeah, that looks way better.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually make the screen just a little bit smaller though. Like this.
Just shrink it in slightly and just move the text above.
I think that's okay like that.
Yeah.
Is that okay like that?
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, people get a good view of the code we're reading now as well too. It's a lot more clear.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Let's just shrink it down just a tiny little bit, and that looks great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's just. So this is what I like to do. I like to write things in comments about how we do things, and then get the logic first. So actually, I realized we should make sure the valid file name before we start checking it, right?
Yeah.
So that we should.
So we said. So first thing we need to do is get a list of characters. So
actually, we don't even need to do that actually. There's a method you actually can check if the file name exists in your file names.
Really?
Yeah. It's in
What?
It's in the Python OS.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's why it's easier to do that.
So we just use OS.
Yeah. So you can Google search. So a Python OS directory functions, and there's a whole bunch of these lister. You can list the files in a folder and you can see if it matches.
Oh, sweet.
Right. So all we have to do is that run that, and then we check if it's in there. Hey, that's how we check it.
Okay. So what do we? Just
Okay.
os.lister.
Yeah. So that function returns an array. So
we say existing characters.
Existing files equals all this stuff.
Files
equals
os.lister.
right?
Character slash.
No, we don't need to do anything. So it just brings back the current directory. It brings back 123.txt, blank.txt, brings all that stuff.
But won't that list the stuff that's in the main here?
No, because our current OS. We have to change. So we have to change it.
We list directory character slash. Right?
So
that.
Let me check the documentation. I think we may have to change directory. I think it can root directory. Optional. Yeah, path it. So yeah, the current. Yeah, I think it's the current path. Yeah. So
can we test it somehow?
Yeah. So you need to print the OS. So you just print existing files. So just make sure it's correctly.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like.
Okay, and you want to comment out the player character because you don't want to create anything right away. It's going to blow up and stuff. Yeah.
New character?
Yeah.
Bobby?
Let's see what prints. We have import. Yeah, I forgot import. Import OS. Yeah, it might possibly have an import os.dir, but we'll just see here. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Got all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that works.
That works.
So let's go here.
Okay.
If answer existing files go OS lost answer.
Okay.
Now we can say if answer.
Oh wait, we have to create they have to take answer and make it into a file name.
What?
Because they type in Bobby, I have to do Bobby.txt, or if say Bobby boy, it have to be Bobby_boy.txt. So file name we have to do what? So we have to take answer And then .txt. In this case, we're not validating space yet. We'll handle that later. Answer. Okay. So then all you do is the if file name in existing files. Hey, that's an error, right?
Yeah. Raise. What would this be?
Okay. Well, we don't need to raise an exception. We're going to actually handle this ourselves, right? What do we do?
Print. Exploded.
Yeah. Or in this case, we open a dialog, which we'll do in a second. Yeah.
Let's open a dialog. Can we? Sure.
But there's simple dialogues. There's simple alert dialogues in tkinter.
Yes.
So tkinter, I believe it's alert. That's what it's called. So go to
tkinter alert.
Yeah. Alert box. Message box. That's what we call it. And say, screw you.
This one message.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take that one then.
Yeah, or show error, show so that. Yeah, just show message box. And it's in existing files and no can do. No hacky. TK.
Warning equals to this?
Actually no, because warning boxes, all you have to do is click OK.
Oh.
Right.
This
so
is
just TK.
Message?
You actually don't need to sign anything. So if you go back to documentation.
Oh, we don't have to sign anything. Okay.
Yeah. So on dialogues, they don't return anything.
Oh, okay. We just make a statement.
Yeah.
Master equals to this.
Self.
And
And
then we need, I guess, a prompt, right?
Actually, you don't need to create a message. Let's double check here. Oh yeah, there's a message. And then just give whatever. Actually, you just say go show info. You don't need to create an actual box.
Show info?
Yeah, you just create the message. So if you want to create a custom window, this is what it is, but you don't need to. Just show info. And then put in the text what you want to say inside. And you don't need self.master either. You can get rid of self.master. This is just standalone.
Oh, hi Norm. Hi Norman.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Welcome to the stream, bro. I just realized that it does cover the chat a little bit, so maybe we'll make it just a tiny little bit smaller.
Yeah.
How much smaller can we do it? Actually, I have an idea. If we cut a little bit off the bottom here.
Yeah, they don't need to see that.
There we go. I can put this here. Make this a little bit smaller. Put that like
right underneath the.
There we go. How's that?
Okay.
That's a little better, right? Sorta. Actually, it's still blocking the chat a little bit. There you go, like that. There we go. Hard to fit anything in this corner edge, though.
The issue is that this is 1080p. That's all 1080p, 16 by 9. So.
How you doing tonight, Norman? So now we're just trying to try and make it say "screw you" to us.
Yeah, and if you type in something that already exists.
Right. Blank.
Okay, let's see here.
It did not work.
Okay. Let's print a file name. Let's see if it is print file name as well too. Let's see what kind of thing it makes up from it. So print file name.
Wow.
Blank. TKenter.
It actually got to the "screw you" this time.
Yeah.
Hit by blank. Screw you. This is such a helpful information screen. It just says "screw you."
Yeah.
I just want to take a moment because this is an important moment in Vogang history. We made an information screen where the important information is "screw you." So this is important. This is the future of computer programming.
It told screw. It works.
It works. It works. This is important. This is a good.
We've been screwed, and we're happy about it.
Yes. And it exploded properly, so that's good. So now we've got this first exception.
Yeah, so I believe that you can actually do more in the text. For example, you can do an alert. So going back to documentation on message box, I believe that's a title, but you can actually have a second parameter, which is actually the text inside the box.
So this is the input validation, the first layer of input. Oh, thank you, Norman. Thanks for the wow. Wow. So now we've got the input validation for making sure.
Yeah.
Check 1.
Yeah.
To make sure it doesn't clobber other characters,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're going to do another input validation here, right?
Well, actually, no. We should do the input validation because it should. If we do it properly, we validate the file names the right type first, like no space and all the other stuff. Then we check into file names because it makes no sense to check.
Oh, right.
Anyways, yeah.
So we should do that here, right?
Yeah.
This is check 2 then.
Yeah. But then I guess we should automatically convert spaces and stuff, and also convert to all lowercase. Like that's what I would do.
So how do we do that?
Well, okay, in this case, and I guess it is kind of sanitizing in this case. So file name equal. Okay, actually, before creating a file name, we should make sure that any spaces get replaced with underscores, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So before the creation of the file name, we want to do this. We want to say answer dot replace, and then quotation marks space, and then second one is comma underscore, right?
That. Oh,
right?
underscore.
Right. That should do it, right? That's string methods, right?
Yeah.
We should say answer equals answer dot replace because again, it's. And then we move that above the file name creation.
Right.
Yeah. And yep, paste it there. And one last thing, you want to make it all lowercase. Dot lower. So answer dot replace underscore import sanitization.
Check 1.
Yeah.
Check 1.
Yeah.
Remove spaces.
Or change spaces underscores.
Change spaces to underscores.
Yeah. And later on, I'm going to do more sanitization because we want to prevent people from dot 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 or
Yes.
slash, because then they can do directories and stuff.
Yes. You don't want them skipping around, getting away with that.
And that way they can clobber your operating system or hack into it by something executable instead.
Yeah, so now we need to remove...
But, yeah, so it's kind of easy enough. So
input sanitization check 2?
No, actually we do it on the same line. So what's replacement? Okay, replace every space with underscore.
But this is that's check 1, right?
No, so this then we can do it. Okay, here's okay. So things that you can, if you remember, with string methods, you can chain them together in Python.
I see. Okay,
right, so I'm going to chain that. So then,
but I don't really want to change that. I kind of want to be. Sure. I want to be explicit about what I'm doing.
Okay.
So first one, change spaces underscores.
Okay. So then answer equals answer dot replace.
Or we want to remove those letters. So strip. Split.
Okay. No, we don't want to split. So we want to strip off certain things. Right? Or actually, no. That strips from the ends. Or does it? Remember? Okay.
I think it's strip.
Oh yeah, strip. And we also want to get dots, punctuation, dollar signs. No, only beginning and end. So it's going to be replace.
Okay.
Yeah.
So replace.
Yeah.
We want to do slash.
Actually, I think it's possible to replace a whole bunch of things. So let's go back to string methods.
I think you can put a whole bunch of ones in there. Replace. Python replace.
So string replace.
Hello there. Hello there, Norman.
Let me look it up here. I know there's a method that lets you replace multiple kind of characters with something. Here. Okay.
Hi, Norm.
Here we go. It is actually translate. So Python to remove certain characters from a string, would you say give it double check here, So
hey, what the heck, cat? Why did he swipe at you?
I think it's my movement. I guess he kind of.
He thought you were
Mouse. It's a mouse. All right, here we go. Here we go. So what is that? You the translate function replaces each character in a string using the given translation table, and then if you want to strip it out, you use none as replacement text. So they give an example.
I meant Alan, not Elena.
Mm-hmm.
Alan.
Mm-hmm. Right, so this is a trick here. So for example, here's your input string over here. And when you use that, you do this translate and then this code and then none, and then what happens?
Can you send that code to me?
Sure.
Just copy that and I'll just use that
into. So that's a sample. Twitch. It's not on Twitch, but actually in Discord.
Ow!
Yep. You're fussy today.
He bit me twice.
Mm-hmm.
He bit you and he bit me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he's being bitesy today.
There we go. So it's in Discord.
Oh, you sent it to me Discord? Sweet. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're going to use this one, Python hacking.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's slightly different than the other one. Slightly bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
And we're going to use this one, right?
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about how this works. So then, okay. So what it is that we want to answer to translate? So what happens? We want to get rid of certain kind of characters. Okay. So let's get rid of top s equals to. That's an example of input string. Okay. How we're going to do here is that we're going to place the s with answer, and we're going to get rid of the print as well too. Okay. And okay, so then what happens is that inside that bracket, you know the ABC over there? Those are characters you want to get rid of. So
okay.
you don't want what? All the punctuation.
So like dot,
question mark, dollar symbols. All that stuff you don't want in file name.
Like that?
Yeah. Think of any kind of characters and
maybe hyphen?
Parentheses, hyphens.
Hyphen equal
Yeah.
plus?
Yeah. So pretty much anything that shouldn't be really in a file name character. Yeah, all that stuff.
Bar,
right? So, yeah, that should be fine. So we do is that we're going to print this out here and give it text.
Alan wants. Norman wants me to go for a short walk with him.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go for a short break.
All right.
I guess we'll do words on stream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll come back in like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
See you all in 5 minutes.
All right, guys.
Take 5.
Take 5, guys. I think we've been doing pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, you're making it work better. The key thing is that we want to get the underlying stuff working, which we're doing right now.
Okay, let me just pause this for a moment. Pause. And we'll go to words on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I really like using words on stream. It's a super good
Better way of filling up your space and when you're not around.
Yeah, it's a good break. It's a really good break screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun too. This game is fun. It's a clever little game. Hello. Back to hacking, my friends. We're back.
Yeah, let's see here where we left off.
So we have new character name. What is your character name, right? We just
Sure.
made the character just happen.
Yeah.
We hit the new player, new character.
Okay, actually,
Put our new character.
Put some spaces in and put some bad characters in there as well too.
Okay.
Space and let's see what it does. Hey, cleaned it up.
Oh, wow.
Although-
That's actually... What?
Actually, we also want to make it all lowercase as well too. One last thing I would do:
Is lower?
answer equals answer dot lower. It's more consistent.
Yeah.
Because if it's one's uppercase, one's lowercase, it's just confusing, especially with some file systems that don't understand
Although,
case.
I feel like
Yeah.
when you type in your character name,
Yeah.
people will type it with a capital.
Okay, this is the file name.
Oh, this is the file name,
Yeah.
so that it doesn't
So
matter.
It's actually, if you want to, we should redo. We want to keep the. Okay, here's what we want to do.
Yeah.
We want to keep the answer of the file name, right?
Yeah.
That's display name. But we want to create a file. So actually, what you do is that file name equals to answer. First is that we copy the file name. Oh yeah. So this you want to actually put the file name.
We can put the capital back later.
Yeah. Okay. And actually, no, we don't need to do that. So here's the way you do it. You copy that line file name equals to whatever it is dot text. Move that to. Actually, we need a dot later. Okay. All right. Okay. So here's what we do. At the very top, before input sanitation, just say file name equals answer. Okay. Then we're gonna do is that all those other lines,
Yeah.
instead of saying answer equals answer, all that's just change to file name.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we're gonna keep the answer as unique of actually what the person's name is, right?
Okay. Yep.
But the file name, we're gonna do all this cleanup.
Yeah.
And
that makes
okay,
sense.
also that's also should be answer.lower, file name.lower. All those should also be changed to file name as well too. Because we're only operating on the file name to make sure that conforms to everything. But we're going to leave the answer as whatever it is.
Sounds good to me.
Right? And at the last line here is answer file name equals to that. Yeah.
This one?
Yes. That also answer should be changed to file name as well too. Right. So there we go. So now we have the actual person's real name, but we have a proper file name to store the stuff in. Then we can check now if it exists, and then let's check it out.
I feel like people are gonna have these names, their actual names.
Yeah.
It's gonna have all these crazy symbols in it.
Yeah.
And then the actual file name is gonna be the only sanitized version.
Yeah.
So it looks like to me.
Yeah. Okay, let's actually check this out. Let's see if it works or not.
On it.
Run that.
Let's do some stuff. Oh, I just realized tilde is not in there. I should probably put tilde in there.
Oh yeah.
I'll run this again. Run. Run, run! The Sevalar.
There it is.
Awesome. And we should maybe print also the
Comma answer.
file name, comma answer, right? Or file name. And then maybe just print it one more time with the answer.
Yeah. And character name. Yeah, I realize we also have to do validation of the characters' names against all the other character names because you don't want. Because one person called themselves Joey exclamation mark and another person calls themselves Joey, end up, oh, you can't use that file name, but it would display differently. Actually, no, that still works out. Actually, it self-corrects itself.
I feel like both of them should have the symbols removed.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to, we should disallow funny symbols, right, in people's names. So yeah, all you do is just do the same thing on answer. So then similar thing above it, sanitize answer. So answer equals to answer that translate. Well, that's get rid of all that
I
garbage.
guess we don't need it down here then, right?
No, that stuff we need because Oh no, you actually, yeah, you can get rid of that, yeah, because it's yeah.
All
It
answers
happens
removed.
there, yeah.
Have the
Let's
stuff
get rid of that
removed.
line.
Because it's got all the garbage removed.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
File name and input sanitization.
Yeah.
This is answer
Or,
input sanitization.
yeah.
That makes sense to
Yeah.
me.
Okay, let's run this.
New character.
Mm-hmm.
Sevelar. Ooh, underscore needs to be added to here. Right? Actually, no. We actually want to keep underscores, right? Because people are going to use those as spaces.
We want to strip it from the initial and stuff. So I'm thinking about spaces. Yeah, I guess we allow spaces, but we don't want initial underscores anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I guess we'll put that in.
Should put it in here to remove them.
I guess, we should also strip leading space as well too, right?
We want to remove the space and replace it with an underscore.
Yeah.
But we don't. We could leave the underscore so that we can put it in there, but we don't want any leading ones, right?
Yeah, this is where strip is going to be useful.
Answer equals to answer.strip.
Actually, we do that in line before.
This?
We actually want to strip spaces as well too from leading. So people put a bunch of spaces, we want to strip them out. So again, first sanitation, we just strip spaces.
I should just automatically strip spaces, right?
And we strip any leading underscores and ending underscores, right? That makes sense. And then if there's...
Can I just look at strip?
Sure. Yeah, so remove stuff from the beginning and end of characters, but you can also give it additional characters to strip from the leading or trailing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm using it right here.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Yeah, we strip spaces, also strip leading underscores. So strip leading and trailing underscores. And we translate anything.
So that's it. That's actually this is pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty nice sanitation.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah, I did dye my hair. Thank you for noticing, Misk. Hi, Misk. How you doing? Do you like it? I'm blonde now. Yeah, thank you for noticing, Misk. You're the first person who's noticed on stream so far. Thank you for noticing, my friend. Bless. How's it going? We're doing pretty good. We're chilling. We're doing some programming nerd shit. Thumbs up. Thank you for joining us. So now that we've sanitized all this stuff.
Okay, now that's useful for us to do stuff with, right? So first we check, does it exist? Now we're getting rid of explode because you know that. We actually want to modify the message box. Say, yeah, you can't use that.
For what?
Okay, yeah, okay.
If it has this, or if it...
Okay, well, no. So now, of course, we want to check the file name. But the thing is that you already have that screw you, but you can actually add a little bit more. You have the title, but you can actually have in the body. You can actually have text. So you do another string after screw you.
Yeah.
And that you can actually say, sorry, that file. Okay, actually within the message box. So there's two strings you have in message.
Oh, comma.
First, comma. And the second string is that that
character already exists.
That character is already in use.
Name is already in use. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Mrs. now use a skunk. Oh, that's rude. You're rude, Misk. Rude. I like it. Usually it's dyed red, but I left it blonde this time. This looks good, brother. That's the other part I read. I didn't read the second part. Thank you for saying it looks good. Happy you like it. There's a screw use for this guy. No. This is my foster brother. We tease each other sometimes.
Let's try this out. Okay, let's check it out.
Okay, well, oh yeah, run it?
Yeah.
Run it. Let's run it. Run it and gun it. Is it F5? No. Man, that's from Shell.
Yeah.
Do I run to press the button?
Control F5.
Control F5. Okay, we've got control now. We have control. New character name. What is a new character name?
Blank.
Oh, blank. Right, because we're trying to run that specific section.
Ah, there it is.
Screw you. That character name is already in use. Yeah! High five. Nice.
All right, so yeah,
So we've successfully screwed them over. He says, I like it. Should try full color hair blonde or whatever. Yeah, a couple people have said that to me. They want me to try full color hair blonde, but I like it like this, where it's just got a highlight. The reason why is like it gives a contrast on the black. Like right now, it's all kind of like crazy, but when I have it all nice, it just looks really nice when the contrast. But yeah, maybe one day I might try it full blonde.
Or streaks of color or something.
Yeah, or streaks of color. That'd be cool. But I actually kind of like it like this. This is my original. This is the way I used to dye it when I would dye it red. So I don't know, I like it. New character name.
Okay, we now of course we need to do the next stage. Is, of course, it to actually create a character if it's actually fine, which I think it does. We already have that step below now, right?
Right. So we're gonna try blank again, or
actually no. So
we want to try and actually make a character. Let's try. Let's make a name after my friend the Misk. What is your new character's name? The Misk. Then, yeah. Should we do an underscore?
No. Actually, or if you just put space, automatically it'll do it correctly for you.
Oh, okay.
Right? That's the goal. Right? Yeah.
Character name the Misk.
But the file name is the underscore Misk.
Oh!
That's what we want.
That's actually awesome. That's actually sick.
Okay, we've done the validation. Now we should do the next part because we actually create the file. Okay, remember we.
Ooh, I think I just realized one thing.
Yeah.
If we typed it in as the underscore Misk, it would put it in as. It says if you do full color, go green or blue. Make a goal for it. I'd donate. Aw. I would love to go blue, but blue is really hard to maintain. It kind of like loses the color super fast, so you have to like keep re-dyeing it. But like once you've like basically here, I didn't actually dye it blonde. I'm just gonna show you guys here.
It's just a bleach, right?
It was just the bleach that churned it to this blonde color. And like whenever I bleach it, it's kind of bad for the hair. So I don't like to do it too often. I just getting to this color here was really hard on the hair there. And so like my scalp was also a little tender from doing it too. But adding color to it doesn't really irritate my scalp. Although so far I've been liking the blonde. That's my new thing that I've been doing here. Let me push it the other direction. If I push it the other direction, you guys can see the color a little more. There you go. I like it. I'm going half Super Saiyan right now. Let's do new.
Okay. Now, luckily we had those comments from underneath. So we did the first part, validation. Yeah. So we did this. Chance to get the answer. Got the file names.
It says it would be one time. New bleaching is terrible for the hair, especially consistently. Yeah, I used to dye this to be. This is my look as a magician. I always have my hair red here, but like I'm trying it blonde this time. Bleaching is terrible for the hair. Yeah, the consistency is the reason why it was getting really bad. But it would be fun.
You can let it grow out. You can let over time or something like that.
That's what I was thinking. Is that I was gonna just bleach the roots. Now that I've got the lengths done, I just kind of want to let it grow out, and then when I need to, I'll just redo the roots a little bit. So hopefully I don't have to do it too much. Although the roots is like the scalp is where it's like, yeah, you gotta be careful with it. I feel like whatever like hairdressers use, they use like a different quality or something like that.
What do you use, peroxide, I guess?
I didn't use peroxide. I was using the like this colorista. It's like I don't know. It's like box hair, hair bleach, whatever. It would be one time. Also, be fun. Also, new character. Yeah, we're trying to make a new character right now. So now that we've got this thing, and we've created a new valid file name.
We've got a valid file name. We checked it, and then of course we have a message box, and then else if it's nothing, this is where we do the actual thing.
Okay, so now this is the part right here. If it's also okay, we make sure it's a valid file name. Okay, no, we did that right.
Right, and now we do this other part now. So then we do an else statement. because now it's valid, right?
Yeah, we need to copy the blank TXT into a new file name, right?
Yeah. So yeah, and this is actually where there's some OS stuff we can do actually. So this is what you can do. So do else. Okay, colon. Okay, so step one, we want to copy the blank file into a new file name. Like enough, there is ability to do so, or you can do it by hand as well too.
Okay.
Which you can probably figure it out.
Okay. Let me think. What we're trying to do? Copy the blank TXT into a new file name.
Yeah. So let's see here.
So we have a new file. Do we just need to do like open file name?
Yes. For writing, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
And quotation mark W.
W plus or
No,
W.
quotation mark W. Right.
Sorry, it's so hard to remember exactly the way it wants it to
that's
be.
all we need. Unless you want to make sure it's Unicode and stuff, but we're fine. But then you need to have file name. So this means
This like B plus or something like that.
I
Can't remember.
You don't need that. So,
I would if I was going to do it again. I was just look and see what I did in character. In character, I did this thing load.
Yeah, but that's for loading, not
and
for
load
writing.
Open file name. So I did this before. I'm just going to take a look at that and compare it.
Yeah, you want to make sure your code is Latin one.
So do I need this?
Yeah, you need that part after the W.
W.
Yeah,
Comma.
because when you don't specify any letter, that's just read, but you want to write, so you need the W.
It says open file source into TXT character name with character. Nerd things. Truth.
And one other thing, you have to save this. So new file equals this. You need a variable to hold this handle.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so new file.
New file.
Equals to this. Okay. So now, of course, what we need to open the other blank file. So blank file equals to open.
Open.
And then name the blank file, which is character.
Oh God, what just happened?
I'm just trying to suggest to you what to type in. Okay, but then we have to give it the blank file name. Right? And it's just so blank.txt. I realized it because it's in subdirectory, right? So we're gonna have to append character slash, and then same thing on the file name as well too. That new file open, we need to do the same thing. So string character slash, and then plus file name.
Oh, characters.
Yeah.
Plus file name.
Because we need to append that in front, right?
Yeah, is that okay? We'll accept it like that.
I believe so. Yeah. And okay, now and then what do you have to do? Well, you have to read the contents of blank file and write it to the new file.
I think so.
And yeah, that's it. So you can do that in one liner. And this is what you do. So hit enter.
Yeah.
And this is what you do. You say new file dot write, and inside is blank file dot read.
Whoa. What?
And then brace and brace. Thinking, well, okay, what does it do? Well, read
blank file dot read. It returns
the string of the whole content of it. But then when you write to it,
shit! Alan, you're so smart. Damn, that's a crazy ass nested function that just happened right there. The miss says, all I can see is the woman with the math problem thinking meme. Yeah. We need the X-Files music right now. And I'm just like going, huh? And it's like the algebra. We need that as an overlay. It's just the algebra overlay. I love that. All I can see is the woman with the math problem thinking meme. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. What we should do is for the next art stream, we should create a there we go. Know your meme. Math confused later. Give me a second. I'll open this up. Yeah. This is me right now. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Misk.
Thanks for the suggestion.
Thank you. That's funny. Okay, so what we're doing is we're reading the blank file, which is all of the stuff from the blank file already, and then we're putting that stuff into our new file, and we're saving it.
Yeah.
So we're instantly saving a new file
The content,
as the contents of that new file to our new file. Yeah. That's crazy cool.
We don't have to have an extra variable. We just do it instant read, instant write.
Miss says 100% welcome. Yeah, thank you for being here. I hope you had a good day today. So we just did this. Copy the blank file with new file name.
Copy that comment just before that, because it's self-documenting now.
Oh, because we texted it first. We made comments first, and then we can. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and now we have to close these files. So new blank file.close and new file.close. Yeah, we've done that.
Nice.
Okay. Finally, open the character.
Miss says, it's my Friday. I drank up with a bunch of coworkers, so I'm kind of tipsy. Smile. Smile. No, that's awesome. I'm happy that you're having a good time.
And so, yeah, so we're going to put underneath that finally open the character comment, hey, you've been active the code to do so. So what should we do for that?
What do I want to do? Huh?
Luckily, your character class does the job for you. Let's see if you remember how it works.
Finally open the new character, right?
Yeah.
So we need to do like C equals to character.
No, you don't need to do that. Remember, your character class does that all. Remember, you set it up that way.
Right. So I just do character.
And then, what do you do? File name.
File name.
There.
Whoa! What? This is crazy. This blows my mind because, like, I know that it's obvious to you, but it just blows my mind because this is the moment when
all the prep work beforehand comes into play.
This is like when you snap the Lego piece in place, or like when you like, I don't know, cut into the cake or something. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we did all this prep work and everything, and now we're finally using it.
Yeah, using it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Although it needs to be allocated to a variable. Which one? The global we had. So player character equals to this.
Wait, we have to use global file name, right?
Yeah. In order to hold things, right?
So I have to put it at the top?
Yeah, you already did it.
Oh, wait, you did it?
We did.
We did, good. So that was just so long ago that I didn't realize.
Yeah. So you want to take that comment and put it just above this line.
Oh, which one?
Oh, just,
this one.
Yeah,
this one.
yeah. So self-documenting. The comment.
Finally, open the new character.
Right?
Gee whiz.
Actually, we commented this out previously. Hey, this is the stuff we just did.
Miss says, anyways, have fun coding. I'm a game on at Apex for the night. You has yourself a good night. You too, Misk. You have an awesome night, and thank you for coming to visit. I really appreciate you. Bless. Bye. Bye, Misk. See you later. See you next time. Maybe, you know what, I'm going to get Apex Legends on my Switch and we're going to play together, okay? Is that okay? We'll play it together. So player character equals the character file name.
Okay, but then you previously commented out. Notice we commented out, okay, player character, hey, it's the exact same code, except before, execute carefully. But we don't have to be careful because you fixed it all up.
Right. Whoa, excludes violently. Be careful. That was just a moment ago. Jeez.
So
Gee willikers.
now you probably validated. Now it's safe to actually call this now, and then we can actually open our window now.
Now we can do this, right?
Yes. There.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Did we just do it?
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
Yeah. Hopefully it all makes sense now.
Okay, we need to take a moment.
Yeah.
Give me another high five.
Whoa.
This is the thing here. Although I probably shouldn't have high fived before I tested it, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna work.
Yeah.
95% sure it's gonna work.
We go. We kind of figure out the logic of it and making sure we're retiring all the technical debt now, because this should be mostly glitch free.
Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
So let's try making a character that already exists first. Let's try creating page. That character name is already in use.
Yeah.
Screw you. Okay, make a new character. Okay. Let's try Bobby.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, .text. Okay.
Whoa, why?
Okay. This is why. Oh, the file name. Okay. It should not be a character. Okay. We have to strip off. Remember the way that the character class work automatically appends .text.
Right.
Right. So we can do something. Go to above. Yeah. This is what we do. We can call file name. We leave off the text part.
This right here.
Yeah. So actually, we don't need to do that. So we do is that we do the appending of .txt. Not in this case. This is
maybe you just cut this out.
Cut that entirely. Yeah.
And then
And
do
then
it.
that goes in the
Just before we're gonna use it, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. So then you plus. Yeah.
And
the
then here,
text
right?
Yeah. Plus
Plus .txt.
.txt. Yeah.
That.
That should make it happy. Yep. There we go. Try that again.
You try again.
Yeah.
New character. Bobby. Hit OK.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Split. Okay. Let's just see here.
So character name Bobby. File name Bobby.
Okay, Bobby. Okay, let's just see here. So, let's see. Let's just go to the character class. Did we actually have to specify the file name?
It successfully created this.
Yeah. Oh,
A blank character.
We actually did do it. Yeah, that part worked.
It created the blank character
So
sheet.
let's just go back to the character.py class. That's, yeah,
This one here?
Yeah, I just want to
And this
check
will
the
follow this
parameters.
trace back, right?
Yeah, trace back.
Let's go to the
So
top.
maybe
On
we do
59
need,
and
maybe
load.
we do need a txt in the name after all. So we did all this fancy splitting.
It says not enough values to unpack. Expected 2 and got 1. Oh, the reason why is because it's trying to read a blank character file.
Ah, okay. We should update our blank to actually have default values, really.
Yeah, we should.
But you had one called blank full. Maybe that was the one we were supposed to be using.
This one blank full.
Was that the one that had stuff in it, or did it?
Some of these still only have one argument. You see, this
Yeah.
one age is only one argument.
Okay. Alright,
And
okay.
blank full is not doesn't seem to be actually blank.
Okay.
It has Romanticus the Pleasant in here.
Okay.
I think the problem was before, in order for it to actually be blank, it needed to say like name equals to like that
Alright.
or something. I don't remember.
Okay. Oh, maybe we should write it in then. In that case, I'm trying to think here.
I don't know
Sure.
why it's failing to load. That's
Sure.
so weird.
Yeah, because the way we split on class name and level. Oh, because we're supposed to specify all that stuff when we create a character, like their alignment and what. So what kind of character, what race you want to be. Actually, let's go back. I just want to go back to the character.py.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one. Because, yeah, I had to do something in here. So do we have to specify? Go up to the constructor for this. I just want to look at the constructor because maybe we have to specify some more parameters.
Give us an expected 1. Expected 2. Got 1. Raw string split LV. Ah, because it wants you to have it wants us to have a character class of some kind.
Yeah.
Your
right
key
away.
equals to the character class. But this is because it's trying to load the file.
Okay.
And the file is just a blank character sheet.
Okay. And
It's failing to load a blank character sheet.
Is
right now.
it when we had to initialize all this stuff? I think before you were manually hand creating the stuff and loading them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you never had something that just created a proper one from code.
I just realized we're still on
Sure.
words game.
Okay.
I'm saying. I'm gonna change it back to the
Sure.
name of what I sent you. This one. Bug stomping. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, we realized we didn't actually never create something that initialized it properly. Because previously you always kind of copy it by hand and you self-initialize a bunch of stuff before running it.
Yeah.
So we should let's just look at our constructor for this thing.
At the top here.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit lower, so we want to go down into the actual character class. Because right now, when you new it, it looks like there's not enough default values.
Which one?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go down to character object. Okay. I just want to look. Okay. Knit. Oh, you have to specify a whole bunch of other stuff. You had caption and profile image, all this other stuff. All right. Okay. So we need to actually specify more parameters. Oh, it had some default parameters. Yeah, you had. Oh, okay. You have to give it a character name, not the character file.
Because the character name is how it gets loaded.
Yeah. All right. So there's this bit of a kind of mismatch in how all this kind of stuff works.
Yeah, it's trying. We're trying to fit the Lego piece in, and we're trying to fit the square peg in the circle.
Yeah. So we're trying to fit Duplo into Lego.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here.
All right.
Maybe what I should do is I should just remove some of these requirements.
Okay, so let's. Okay, this
is like picture caption doesn't seem like it's necessary.
We need a new function that creates a properly initialized character. I think that's what we need.
Yeah.
So one thing is that we have to instruct a load to character in, but we need to initialize a file of the proper format and stuff.
So let's just create a blank character.
Okay,
so that was our main issue.
Okay.
Is the blank character is not up to spec for what we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I'm thinking here is we can make a blank character sheet using this because we created a test for doing that.
Yeah.
We created a test for making blank character sheets.
Yeah.
It's one of these ones here. Is this one here? Test 8. Test 8 is make a blank character. El Blanco Nino. We're gonna make a little blank. We're gonna make a little blank child. Okay, so this is gonna make a blank character. Blank.txt. It's gonna just make a new character sheet. Should we just try it? Let's see what happens.
Okay, let's run this.
Although we should maybe take a look at blank first. So it starts like this. Let's just run a blank one and see what it gives us, and then see if it changes anything. Test completed. Okay, let's take a look at the blank character sheet and see if anything changed. Oh, it did.
Yeah, because it needs to be filled with stuff.
And the thing is the new version.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is another thing I just added into the character thing.
Right,
Look at this, Alan. Date.
Date of creation.
I added a data creation thing in there. Maybe I should call it date modified.
Usually there's 2 dates: date modified, date created.
So let's do that.
2 attributes. Yeah.
So let's do
the character pie.
The character pie, because that was something I just added recently. I didn't know really how to do it before, but that's a good point. Is having a date created and a date modified, right? So let's add that in right now. That's something that I completely just changed recently. Another thing that disappeared in the blank character file. Let's remove Bobby. We don't need Bobby anymore. We don't need blank full anymore. We don't need 123.py. We should actually delete this guy. Delete. There we go. What about Dork? Is this a good one? Dork the Daring. Actually, that's a legit character sheet. Okay. That was another one we created on the stream before. We were doing that one of the streams. Last time we were doing the roleplay refactoring, we created Dork the Daring. Okay, so let's go in here. Our username, all this other stuff in here is all things. But you know what I noticed is gone?
Yeah.
All of the redundant character skills.
Okay.
Because I realized that if you don't have a character, if you don't have a skill, there's no reason to list it.
Okay.
Right? Because then it just means that it's equal to none. So then.
But I guess it does initialize. Because it already is in the actual definition. Yeah, that should be fine.
Oh, Tom James says hello. Tom is here. Hi, Tom. How you doing? How's your day today? You see, I dyed my hair today. Or not today, but it was a few days ago. I haven't redone my hair or anything today, though. It doesn't look as fancy as it did yesterday. Tom says he's at the library. Oh, nice. Are you getting a book? What kind of book are you reading?
And it's just for the free internet.
Yeah, I used to go to the library all the time.
I would go
sometimes.
We're just there for the internet.
Sometimes, but sometimes I would go there just for the internet and
exactly
browse.
Who reads books in the library anymore? They're there for the free internet.
Actually, you know what? I remember there. The first thing I got there was a Python book, and you got me hooked on showing me there was a bunch of different ways that you could learn new programming languages in the different books, and then I would read the programming books, and then go on the computer and then
mess around
doing the stuff in the programming books, and that always made me really happy because it was something that I was reading that I could immediately put into practice, and that excited me. But yeah, today we're doing some programming today.
We're trying to clean up code, make it work better.
We're taking our character that we're creating, and we're putting their Discord username and like a date system in here. So I think that's what we're going to edit right now is the date system, so that it'll create a date created, modified, and then a date created, and that's got to be inside of my character thing here. When we create this save file, there's going to be a method in here for doing it, I'm sure. Where did I put it?
Well, first you have an attribute for that, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so if you want to go back to the instructor, or it should be in here.
Oh, here we go. It's here. Save.
Yeah.
So get character sheet. So it's this thing here that's giving us all the information. Get character sheet. Okay, so we got to go down and get character sheet. Here we go. It's this one.
But it just retrieves all the keys. The keys themselves are already in the original, up higher, in the constructor.
Tom says, I will be lurking. Okay, Tom. Thank you, Tom. We'll give Tom James a quick shout out. I always like watching his clips.
It's 11 o'clock. I managed to run in the house, got the door there, and then when he told me on today, well, I'm so excited.
Oh, it's doing double clips. You know what it is? I know what it is, Alan. I figured out last time why it was doing the double clips.
I'm so excited playing it.
You know what it is?
What is it?
I know what happened. Give us a second. Let me pause this for a second.
On a Sunday, which I never do.
The reason why there's two clips is because there must be another Twitch guru shout out somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes if it's 8 p.m. on a Sunday, but for the very first time, I have finally used the random days and the random time.
There was two clips, so let me go through here. I bet, just give me a second. I'm going to go through here. There's going to be another Twitch Guru. So there's Twitch Guru Shoutout. I think that's the one we want to use. It's called Twitch Guru Shoutout, okay? If we see anything that's called like Twitch Guru or anything that's close to Twitch Guru, we want to delete it. So this one got Twitch Guru Shoutout. This one's an Arduino overlay, but it doesn't really help, so I'm going to delete that. Go down, perform magic. Twitch Guru Shoutout. This one's Twitch Guru Shoutout.
Yeah.
But like, what happens is there going to be might be one that's called
Doubled,
something else, or like called something similar. It sounds like there's two shoutouts. Oh, shoutout overlay. You see that? Delete that. Because that shoutout overlay was giving us a double effect. So let's look it out for other ones. Yeah, Twitch Guru Shoutout. That one's fine. This one's generic game capture. Twitch Guru Shoutout. That's fine. But do you see another one in here? They're called Shoutout Overlay. No, I don't. Capture card overlay.
Nope.
Nothing in there. Twitch Guru Shoutout. Twitch Guru Shoutout. That one's okay. Virtual camera setup. Oh, this is when we were doing art last time. It has Kara's eye in there. I don't see any Twitch setup. Hack stream. That one seems to be okay. What happens is you have to be really careful not to duplicate overlays accidentally. Switch. Oh, that one seems to be okay. Cameras, that one seems to be okay. Chatting and hacking. That one seems to be okay. Pure capture card. Okay, it seems to be okay now. Should we try again?
Okay.
Let's try it again. How many you got? Wow. It's only playing one now. Why is Tom James doing that? What are you doing, Tom? Why did you put... What did you do? Why did you do that? My God. You madman. What do you... What? What did you do? What did you eat? Please tell me what you just ate. What was that? You mad lad. You made yourself sick. Please don't tell me. Martine. What's his Martine? Do you know what that is, Alan? Martine?
No, I don't.
No idea what a Martine is.
Martini?
Martine?
That would be I if it's Martini.
I have no idea. I don't know. Martine.
You append it at the end. Lines I append date.
Oh yes,
day.
that's one here. So this is date.
Date modified or just created. Oh, just date created.
This is for get character sheet. I guess this would be date modified because this would be.
Begin underscore. I think, right?
Yeah.
So date.
Although I feel like this should actually be in the data system. He says, "I mean Marmite." Oh, Marmite. Yeah, Marmite would get that kind of reaction. Do you see our kitty cat here? He's been a grumpy little kitty cat. Let me bring the camera down on him. This little guy has been a grumpy little kitty cat today. He swiped at us a couple times, and all we were doing was programming. Why would he do that? He's so grumpy. People think I faked it, lol. Really? Well, people are gonna think you faked anything. It's on the internet. It's a deep fake of.
Yeah, what kind of human being eats Marmite?
Yeah, exactly. Because it does look fake. Okay, so what we need to do is I need to actually put it into the dates, into the data scheme or whatever. Right now it's just in a naive way, kind of grabbing whatever today's day is and putting it there. I think date modified is probably accurate for this thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like I should do that.
You don't want to just append it. You actually want to actually modify it every time it changes. Right?
Tom says, I don't do that anymore anyway. What, eat Marmite? Or like eat things, the gross things? I know that some people on the stream really wanted me to buy like insect lollipops and eat them. And I've eaten those before, so I'd probably be fine. But I feel like if you find something gross, like you probably just shouldn't eat it. That's just my advice. Is that sound common sense advice? Yeah, just don't eat. If you find something gross, don't eat it, man. Don't make yourself sick. Unless, of course, it's for views. Then, of course, you should eat it. No. What were we doing just a second ago?
Okay, you wanted to modify the date and date created.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So what I was trying to do was add it to the model.
Yeah. So
I got to go inside of here.
Yeah.
Tom says, I used to do it for subs. I did a wheel spin. Ugh. Oh my god. And you got Marmite? You had to eat Marmite? Oh my gosh. I've never had Marmite, but I've heard that it's pretty bad. You tell me, Tom, how bad is it? People say you faked it, but I trust you.
So would you have to add it like as another attribute? So at the end of this list, we add another attribute. Well, I mean Python attribute, not attributes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing. These are called attributes in Python when they do a dot thing. So we just go to the end, and this is come in other.
Oh, right down here.
Yeah.
Metadata.
Yeah, metadata. And self dot date modified equals to date today, and self dot date created. Well, this is a knit anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Date time day.
But when you read the file, it gets clobbered, whatever it is, I guess, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It shouldn't do that.
So say, well, just give it today's date for now, because again, when you load it in, it'll be modified, I guess, whatever that is. Because when it gets loaded, you want to change it.
I feel like it should only be when it's initialized, though. It shouldn't modify it every single time.
When it initializes, it loads it in. Like the current system you have, it loads in a pre-existing file. I believe. Or does
so it should be in the load file where it gets that.
So I guess that is correct in that case, because this is new. Because when we load it, it just gets overwritten by whatever's in the file. So it's fine.
Just like
just leave it date.today. It should be fine.
This one should be like an empty string and get like updated.
No, use date.today because again, you're going to initialize it with blank one by default, anyways, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to happen every single time that we initialize it.
Yeah, but the thing is that if you load up a file.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
So it should automatically be like this.
Yeah.
But then once we use our load function, it's going to
when you write it
or rewrite it.
Yeah, when you rewrite it. So all you want to do is you want to go to your write function and make sure the date modified gets updated to today before it gets written.
Rewritten in the changed when it's loaded.
Yeah. So yeah. If it's loaded.
What kind of things do you have on your wheel, Tom? That's interesting. I used to do it for subs when I did a wheel spin. Oh my gosh, Tom. This guy is... Do you want to ban that guy? I feel like you'd have fun banning him. I'll let you ban him if you feel like it. But if you don't ban him in a minute or so, I'll ban him. PK fire. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it, Tom. You know what? You've had a long day. I'll do the banning here. Okay. I'm going into my stream. I'm looking at PK. Oh, damn! Tom is on it. Yes, thank you, Tom. You are. You guys see that? That's Tom James showing off his might. The ban hammer has been swung. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Bless. PK Fire has been banned. The mad confused lady. This is so funny earlier. I had to copy and paste it due to my icons not on. Okay, yeah, true enough. Wait, you had to copy and paste it due to my icons not on. Oh, because the ban icons. How did you copy and paste it? That's crazy. I don't know. Now they're on. Okay, cool. Thank you, Tom. Oh yeah, make sure you log out after you leave the library. That's what I'm gonna recommend. I remember one time I accidentally left my stuff logged in at the library. That's the kind of thing you never do again.
So that's how you lost your bitcoins.
That's probably yeah. Oh, don't remind me, Alan. It hurts. It's Control and C. Cool.
Actually, I helped daughter of one of my friends recover her bitcoins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She wasn't able to get her password manager correctly where she stored her bitcoins.
Oh wow.
I figured it out.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. When she typed her password, she inadvertently puts an extra space in it.
Oh wow.
She was locked. So let me watch while you tell me. I said, you're typing a space at this point.
Oh, that's so funny when you have a complicated password. You're actually typing a space in.
Yeah,
that's so frustrating. Because it feels like you're typing it out correctly, and every single time you hit enter, it's like nope.
Yeah, yeah. She had about $60,000 in Bitcoin.
Oh wow. I found out what was happening with my sound blurp as well. I had multiple overlays on, so when I had played like whatever sound effects that was here, let's play this one. When I play a sound effect from blurp, it was playing like this sound effects 10,000 times. It's because I had a bunch of overlays that were on different scenes.
And they all got triggered at the same time.
Yeah. Tom says, "Yeah, I will," and they log out everything. Everything gets wiped. Okay, that's good. Plus, it's my account anyways. Yeah, that's good then. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who's silly enough to leave my stuff logged into the library. I'm just absent-minded sometimes. especially when like I'm packing up to go. Trying to remember all my stuff. Okay, let's go down here, and we're gonna load stuff in. So let's go down to load function.
Actually,
here.
in the save, load doesn't matter. Remember, the save that matters.
What?
Right? You want to update and modify only on saves.
Right.
Yep. So you put the code to update the date.
Tom James redeemed Hydrate, which is completely valid that you've redeemed Hydrate, but I'm currently out of water, so I'm going to remove this. I'm using this temporarily as my water bottle, so because I'm washing all the bottles right now. Okay, one moment. I am back. Thank you, Tom. Cheers. Okay, now we're going to do save here. Oh, we want to use get character sheet, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And then in here,
Today equals date talk today. And this is where you get appended date modified.
yeah, but that's actually not appended because it's just a attribute that you get saved as well too, right?
Yeah, so how do we do that?
Yeah. So you get rid from here though.
You remove it?
Yeah, because this is the loading. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't get modified on loads, right?
This is the get character sheet.
Yeah.
I think like now that we've made get character sheet our one of these
Okay.
things is the this here.
Yeah.
I think it should automatically put in the character sheet, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does automatically. But on a save, we want to update that before we save it. So go to save function.
Yes.
Yeah. And
This one?
yep. So just before the data line,
Yeah.
we want to do what? We want to self dot date modified equals date dot today. There,
Oh wow.
right? And now automatically update that attribute.
But what
You can save.
about ones that have like a date that was created a long time ago?
One thing we check if it's missing, then we add attribute in.
Okay, is that
Right.
done in load?
We should check that in load.
In load, it should check it and then automatically load it in, right?
Yeah.
So I think that the way that we did it automatically should do it, but let's
Yeah.
just double check.
Well, actually, it'll be fine because if it doesn't exist in old file format, it's not going to modify it.
Ah, yes. So should we just run it and see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay, let's run it. Okay, so now we go to blank. Blank now has a date modified and a date created.
Yeah. But let's actually just change the date created.
Maybe go to Bobby. Let's make
Yeah.
Bobby have a. Bobby needs to be created in the new file format. So let me delete Bobby and we'll try again. Huh. Let me think for a second here. We're gonna run the character helper. There we go. Character helper, help us. New character. Hit the code. New character. Make a new character's name. We're gonna name it after our buddy Tom. Our new character's name is now Tom James.
Yeah. Once again, we still haven't solved the issue of the blank stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah. We were just still we still have to go back and we want to.
Oh, but it needed to make a new blank character
yeah.
here.
But the thing is that it doesn't have the right format to load in. It has.
But it has the date modified and
that's-
date created.
Yeah, that's fine because that stuff works. But there's some tuples inside of race, for example, it's expecting.
Tom says, "You looking forward to Christmas? Are you saying you're looking forward to Christmas? I am looking forward to Christmas. Are you looking forward to Christmas? Are you looking forward to seeing Santa Claus? Are you waiting for him to come down your chimney? Are you waiting for him to come down your chimney and eat your cookies and have some milk?"
That sounds bad.
Are you waiting for him to come down your chimney? Are you waiting for him to bring you presents? And are you waiting for him to... I don't know where I'm going with this. Going to take ages.
Again, you have to be nice for the next however months.
Yeah, you guys got. You better. You
Stay
should be
nice.
Yeah, stay
nice.
You better not shout. You better not cry. You better not shout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming
To get
down
ya.
your chimney. He's gonna go get you.
Yeah, what's glitching is not that. It's the fact that it's expecting other stuff to be filled.
Yes.
That,
It's trying to load a blank character sheet.
but there's expecting some things to have default values, which they're not.
Character class has no values.
Right, that's why.
So I feel like
We should assign it maybe none, comma none for now, or honestly now we have to think. Okay, we need to think about this. Previously, it's all done by hand.
so. Maybe we should just say none.
None.
Character class equals none. Would that be in save or get character sheet? Right.
Yeah. So we had some data, I believe.
Dead. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, actually, this is in the character.py because we defined all that stuff in there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so we have to go to that.
Yes, in the character
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
In
so-
here.
yeah,
And then we
so-
go to get character sheet for this one.
Okay, so actually, you want to go higher because you define races and other stuff. Because I think what's missing is that.
I'm so confused right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, the Titanic flute is always like blows my mind every single time it gets played for some reason. Let me see here. The my friend Magro was super upset because he said that people were spamming some sort of sound on his stream and he got in trouble for it, and he got mad at me because I had a sound that I was playing that I didn't get trouble for that people play. Because did I tell you, Alan, that one we put Titanic flute free and people played it for like 3 hours straight or something like that. And so it became like a meme on the channel of bad Titanic flute. Yeah, that was a fun night. Oh God. Right.
You
Get
define
profile.
some constants for races and stuff at the top.
Yes.
Yeah, the very top.
Up here.
Way at the top. Way up.
Here.
I believe even higher. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you have imports. I think where those happen here. So
From race import star. This is not used anywhere for some reason. The reason why it's not used anymore right now is because currently in the character creator, it automatically handles this stuff.
All right.
But like this has important character information from races, which is still unimplemented because I've been implementing stuff as I use it. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. So let's try to load some. It's glitching on somebody's expecting parameters. Let's just go to the load part now. Let's just see, or actually load character sheet because it's expecting certain things to do.
Load.
I think you call it the get character sheet. I don't remember what you called your thing.
So load it does load it, but it uses get character sheet, I think.
Yeah.
Or something.
Because that's what it
Oh,
fills
load
up
does it
stuff.
here.
Okay.
Load here.
Okay, then it
For
does
line
a
and
bunch
character
of stuff,
file, do a bunch of crap.
Yeah. Key and character class. So those are things which are raised, and then there's some other stuff. So you had car classes. So
Yeah, this is where it's breaking here.
yeah. So there's a thing called car classes. So those are things that expect.
It would be like Rogue LV3.
Yes. So if it's missing, that's why it's breaking.
Mm-hmm.
So.
So we need to check and see if character class, if key is equal to character class, and then we say if key is equal to none.
No, that has. I'm trying to think about this because I'm trying to think whether you want to layer more code
No,
to fix
no,
it.
no, no.
That's usually bad
It's bad practice.
because I have more code to fix bad code.
Yeah.
There's more code to debug.
So what do we do, Alan?
Okay, we have to clear ourselves what's really thinking, what's happening. So we're loading things in, but because the way you've designed it, it automatically assumes that these things exist, but they don't. It's a blank one. But it was fine previously because you're doing things by hand, right? But no longer doing it by hand.
Yes.
Right. So then we have to initialize things with it. Okay. So example, is it here? So it's breaking on the splitting. So that's line 166. You go to line 166. I just want to see what code that is.
Which one?
Yeah, we'll go to line 166 because that's where we're apparently.
Yeah, for raw character string in character classes.
Yeah.
So right now, it takes all of those classes and it splits them up by the commas so that you can have like multiple instances of counts.
Yes.
So you can have like rogue level 2, sorcerer level 3,
Sure.
wizard level 4, whatever.
Okay, yeah. So in this case, apparently that assumed that it existed, but it looks like it doesn't. So we have to figure out with this code what we want to do here. So you did have a... Oh, okay. I see what it is. You want to put your... Okay, you have a try statement. Except... Okay, so if it had no number, you put in...
Oh, nice. Tom James used add block term, my stream. Oh, nice. Oh my god, not only did we ban him, but we banned his term. Man. Tom is awesome. He's using some witchcraft. You know what he used? He just used repel scammer. Level 9. Wait, no, I think that was repel. I don't know. Well done, Tom. That's all I gotta say about that. I did not think about doing it like that. That was pretty clever. I'll have to remember how to do that. That's cool. Tom knows all the different like commands and stuff like that. He's able to like change the commands and stuff like that from the slash menu, which is really cool. I should actually take a look at all the different slash like commands that you can do in Twitch. It's so cool. Anyway, so where were we?
Okay, I'm thinking what the best way to handle this stuff is. So the problem is that in the character class field, expecting a pair of values there, and we don't have anything.
Yeah.
So maybe the easiest thing might be in a blind file to put in something like none, 0 as a something like that. Trying to guess what the best issue is, best way to do so.
Can we just like? I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Can we just say like level 0 none?
Yeah, or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. What we call them a level 0
-1
civilian or
civilian.
something. The reason why I call it civilian is because in Team Fortress 2, if you manage to spawn into the game without a character class, it would give you a character class as civilian. Thank you for the applause. Thank you. Should we just call it civilian?
Let's call it civilian.
Okay.
Okay, so going back to our blank.txt, we're gonna
type in here LV0 civilian. Or I guess it's civilian.
Is that the format? Is it it's a level first and then the...
It's like that.
Yeah. Actually, this is one that already exists.
Oh no, maybe it's civilian LV0.
I think it's the other way around, yeah. And was it actually an array as well to go up to one of the pre-existing ones? Like,
I wonder if this is gonna make more problems for us down the line, though. Giving it a name.
Well, the problem is that when you have exception, that's where I find it causes issues.
Tom says that was for me, lol.
Like if we have data types that sometimes are nuns and sometimes has numbers, I find that's more inconsistent than consistently having just one type and stuff.
Yeah, I just wonder if we're gonna have to strip this out and all characters are going to have a civilian level 0 in their character sheet.
Well, it's, I guess we can have someone to edit that, remove it, or we can check it. I guess in the loading after 11 civilian level 0, maybe blanked out or something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe is it possible that we can just have character class equal to none, maybe, or something like that?
You have to put code in to detect that. It's more.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if we just say this is a civilian class equals to like that.
Yeah, but that breaks it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Or if we can somehow detect if it's an empty array.
Okay. I guess we could do so. Let's go to our character loading code then. So.
In load. Okay, here we go. In here.
Mm-hmm.
If key equals to character class, this is where we would do the exception, right? Right here. If key does equal to.
Oh yes, that special parts in which always. Okay, these are always arrays, but it's formatted in this format that you have.
This would break out the for loop, right?
Yep. So
we don't want to break out the for loop.
No. Yeah. Let me just take a look at this here. You only have to check for that class. So we actually want to. Let me see. Parses strip. That.
What just happened? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. You actually don't want to do that. Because it isn't an array, actually. It's just a string. It's just a raw string. Where we do the parsing ourselves. So you do that split there. Oh, okay. I guess what we do is that we check if it's blank before that line. So, let me just look at this here.
Tom just banned 0AX2. Thank you, Tom. Get rid of the bots. Goodbye, bots.
Okay, I guess we need to put check if it's a blank, actually. So, looking at our current stuff here. Okay, it's going to be value. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Bot. Bye, bot. Goodbye. Nice knowing you, bot.
Okay, yeah, so I think I know what to do now.
Sorry, I'm just...
Sure, go ahead. Okay, so after the parse class equals square bracket line, we're going to do a check if...
This one?
Yeah.
What are you attacking you?
Startled. Okay.
Aww.
So I guess we want to check if it's a blank at the end. There's nothing, right?
Yeah, let me bring it down so you guys can see the cat here got up, like startled. And then it's attacking us. Good kitty. Yeah, give me licks. Give me licks and not bites. Good kitty. Good kitty. Be a good kitty.
So put a comment over here and say check if the card class is blank. And then we do a if statement here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Check if the character class is blank, and then this
So
is...
then how to do is that if value dot strip equals empty string, or actually not equals empty string, or equals empty string, then we character class dot level. Let me just double check.
Tom just banned danking around. Danking around. Thank you, Tom. Bless. You are doing blessed work. Thank you. So, what did you want me to do?
Actually, we want to see the length of this. Value.strip is greater than 0.
If length?
Yeah, we want to put a length around it. So it's a string after all. And if we want to strip any leading characters, and if it's greater than 0, we know that it's stuff inside, right? Then indent, and then we take all the stuff below and we put that in indent. Not that stuff, just of the parse classes.
Here?
That stuff, yeah. Right, so that will iterate, loop through that, and push that into our parse classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then else?
There shouldn't be anything else, because then else it is 0. Then we don't do anything. It stays blank. There's no classes.
So we don't do anything?
Yeah, we don't need to do anything, because only if it's 0, that we want to skip loading in this parsing all the
Can we try it?
pairs. Yeah.
I don't know if that did it in this. But let's
Bobby.
name this again. Rogue Girl. Tom James Band Rogue Girl. Tom James 49.
Oh, we have to delete the file because it already exists.
Right. Yes. Let's name it Tom. We'll name
We
it.
delete that.
Yeah,
file.
we'll delete this one. And he will be reborn. Tom
He'll be
James will be
resurrected.
reborn.
It's a second coming.
New character. Tom. It's the second coming of Tom James. That's
Okay, still trying to just split in the load. 168 in character pie. Is that what's happening?
in character pie 168. It's this line again.
Okay. Okay. Then it looks like it is non-zero. Actually, let's do a print of what the value is because maybe it looks like there's some garbage or something with a non-zero character. Maybe it's not tripping. In that under line 165, we're going to do a print statement. We're going to print the actual value and see what that is. Because let's see if it is non-zero. Let's get some debugging.
Oh, we want to just run the character?
Yeah. Actually, delete Tom James. Yep.
Delete.
No, we should want to run your
Character helper?
Yeah.
Tom James is Ban Serena. Thank you, Tom.
Okay, let's scroll up. Let's see what that line is. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, I see what it is. We have to strip it out. Those brace and brace.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So can we do like this?
Yep.
Will that do it?
Actually, if it equals brace and brace, wait, actually, that's incorrect because your format doesn't have. Actually, can go back to page. I just want to look at how.
Yeah, this is stripping the brace and brace.
Yeah. But we actually want to check it beforehand. If you go back to page.txt, I just want to check the format of the character
Where?
class in the list of projects because I just want to see, do you use actually square brackets in that or just use
Inside of like one of the
good ones.
The good ones, page one here.
Yeah. And oh yeah, you do use square brackets in that, so I just want to check the format. And it looks like you don't close them with strings. Oh yeah, so we just strip the other stuff and then we check if it's equal to nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
yeah, let's go back to that. So
If length strip is greater than 0, is that okay?
yeah, let's try that one.
Because we test it first and then
Yeah.
we actually strip it.
Mhm.
Okay, we need a new character. Oh, let me run my music again. My music died. Shit, I don't want to listen to chiptunes anymore. I just want hip hop. I wish I could find some like nice 80s alternative music that we can play as publisher.
Or something that is non-copyright.
Yeah. What is your new character's name? Tom James.
Ah, it worked.
Oh, it worked.
It worked.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's see if
Hey, wait, let's just give it a second.
Okay.
High five, Alan. It's important to celebrate accomplishments.
Well, we should
when
now
we reach
do a
them.
push.
We should do a push. Yes, good
After
idea.
all this work, we should do a push. Commit and push. So what we've done, we've
made the character helper interface with the model character.py.
yeah. Also, we actually created a new character sheet in the add view.
Commit and push.
Yeah, and push.
I'm saying I might have to switch back to just chatting for a moment so I don't reveal my GitHub key. Don't want to stream this part. There we go. Successfully authorized. Let me run this in the background. So give me a second. I'm going to go back to our hacking here. There we go.
There we go.
So what we're gonna do now?
Okay, and now we can see if the editor actually works with this actual character.
Right. So maybe we should try and load the character in, or maybe we should just try.
It has loaded because that's what the whole thing point of it. We actually
But now we need the rolling to actually edit the character, right?
Yeah.
So let me go in here. Let's make a character for Tom. So this is our character here. Character helper is what we're looking for.
Yeah.
We want so we did the thing.
We actually have a blank sheet created for him. We pass it on to the one that lets you kind of edit it now.
This one.
Okay, so let's see, character helper. So I guess open character editor. So that's you. Okay, you have to.
I have to remember which one we were using.
So
this is the character helper app.
Yeah.
We create widgets. We made a new character. Do new
so
character.
we have this thing called do new character, which
New character does all this stuff
to set it up, and then
we roll a point by prompt.
Okay. And then we have to go.
Does that pass the character?
Yeah, it does. And then we go to the point by, and it should have received all that stuff.
This one.
Yeah.
Roll or point by prompt.
Yeah.
This one here.
Yep. Because it receives it.
Yes. Characters in there.
Yep. Then it should populate it based on the character, right? Fill it in.
So okay, we got point by here. So maybe we should try to use the point by one first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that one seems like this. It's one at the very top here. Open point by window. So master point by window equals to point by window. So we should go take a look at that now. Point by window. Here we go.
Yep.
Although point by window is not inheriting a character, we need to add that. Like that.
Yep. Then we reset the attributes in. Okay. Yeah. So, we need to change this because we have direct access to the. Okay. I guess it's fine because this. Oh yeah, because this stuff is.
I feel like it should only inject.
Yeah.
Once
at the end.
Only at the end.
Yeah. Once.
Because right now we've got like a shallow copy.
Yeah.
Then we turn into a deep copy.
Sure.
And like impress it upon the other upon the character sheet.
So we'll use
once we close
in create widgets, we should copy in the existing stuff into the existing UI.
This one, this create widgets here.
Yeah. So the thing is that we have access to the character. So we just copy into different fields the values.
Tom says, "I'm shocked you have some real viewers." You're so brutal, Tom. Why are you saying you're shocked that I have viewers? You're so mean to me.
That's because you have to think about the dozens of people interested in programming on Twitch. We have an audience
like
there.
the handful of people who are in the software and game development channel who are watching us.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
There must be dozens.
Thank you.
Dozens of them.
Bless our real viewers.
Yeah.
Thank you for viewing us. Tom's awesome. He's like, I'm shocked you have some real viewers. I'm so freaking devastated now. Oh my gosh. Level 99 freaking destruction. Okay.
Yeah, so essentially we have to populate all this stuff. Yeah.
Let me.
Sure.
The cat seems to be chill, so I'm gonna lift this up again. Actually, wait. I want to keep him in the frame. He's a good kitty cat. Gets me in the frame. Good kitty. So let's go to. Right, we were doing a thing.
Yeah. So in this case, now we have to copy into all the different fields.
Yes. So now we accept. Should we do it on when we hit the accept button?
No. The things that you want to take the existing, regardless of whatever it's a blank character or existing, you just copy it because blank when it's blank, copies blanks, or pre-existing. We won't edit anything.
Okay.
Yeah. So things that you want to be able to copy into the GUI, all the characters' attributes, right? All the things that's being presented. These are stuff we want. So yeah.
So the character's attributes.
Okay.
Is it? Should we in create widgets? Really?
Probably might create a function to do that.
I was gonna do it in accept.
Accept.
So
okay.
do accept attributes is when you hit the accept button, it brings up a prompt and it says, "Do you accept? Do you accept these stats?"
Yeah, but that's separate from saving. Like,
but then
sure, things that you want to create an editor window for characters. The character has all the stuff in it.
But that's actually a different window. The
Sure, yeah.
character window is a different one. So we have two different options. One of
Sure.
them is the new character option,
Yeah,
and the other one's existing character. Let's just run it again.
Oh no,
I'll
but
show
see,
you.
you have the same editor. The secrets have the same editor.
Do they? I feel like the new character editor is a little bit different.
Okay, well let's just look at the.
So let's run it.
Yeah, okay.
So if you take a look at the new character
Sure.
editor, it starts and then it asks you your new character name.
Yeah.
And let's name it after Tom again. Okay. And then it asks you here, how'd you like to make your character?
Okay.
So now we've got a couple different options to choose.
Sure. Let's
If
look
we
up
choose point by,
let's look that out. Okay, but then
it should
we have-
open the point by window, which currently has no attribute data. And I think the reason why is because it's no longer inheriting from the character creator window. So this point by window is
Yeah.
supposed to inherit from the character
Let's
creator
open
window.
up using the character creator window instead. For now.
Do you want to do it from this?
Yeah.
Or inherit from this one?
No, we're not going to have. We're actually run the character creator window because if we fix that, we can make the point by window because again previously inherited, but we want to make it work now.
I'm so confused.
Okay. Let's actually instead.
So
of
just
using-
open
instead-
it. Oh, we're going to open this window instead.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
So we'll go into where did we do that? Give me a second. We just use the roller point by prompt.
Yeah.
The point by prompt opened.
Yeah, but you don't need to change it. We just have to just choose the other method, right?
Right.
The other
This
option.
one here.
Yeah.
So instead of opening point by window,
No, you don't need to do that. Worry about that because it's in your window. You get a choice between classic. That's what opens at. Just choose classic.
classic.
Okay, if you run your code,
Yeah.
yeah. So just stop
Stop
it,
it,
run it.
run it.
Okay, yeah. New
New
character.
character.
Yep.
Tom James.
Yep. Okay, choose classic because that opens the character creation window.
Oh no, it still blew up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It says the roll attributes window has no attribute string bars. So because this is a roll attributes window, the roll attributes window is supposed to inherit from character creator window as well.
Okay, yeah. So probably not a good idea to do so. So okay, so then.
So what we I feel
Sure.
like what we should do is
Okay.
either just inherit
Okay.
from the main subclass, or sorry, subclass from the main class, or take the things that we're missing and stick them into the new classes. What do you think?
Okay.
Because like I feel like these would work as long as
Okay.
we inherited from
Sure.
the master class. I swear that they will work.
Okay.
So if we do here, character creation window for these two ones,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is just gonna magic. Oh hey, kitty cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mr. Kitty
start
Cat, you
off.
gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go, buddy. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he?
It's too
Swipe?
reactive.
Why did he swipe at you though? That's crazy.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. He didn't actually hit me and
Okay.
stuff. So I think when I flip my watch, I think the reflection kind of scares him because I think
Oh,
the light shined his eyes.
yeah,
I think
he was
that's
like
what
he
Like-
swiped at you. He
Yeah.
went,
yeah, because I'm looking at this because that light shined here and I turn my wrist.
yeah.
I startle reflex.
You flashed him.
Yeah.
You didn't like getting flashed.
I'm wearing underwear. Expecting a
Both of
character.
those are expecting characters.
Yeah, because we changed it. So because previously you had all these attributes just floating around and no character associated with it.
Yes.
The point we realized, wait, we shouldn't just pass the character of all the attributes. It should modify directly.
And then these ones should get past self.character.
Yeah.
Did that do it?
Yeah. But then we have to modify each of those. Yeah, they're all expecting. Yeah. And. Okay, point by.
Neither of these are working.
Okay, let's. What happened? You hit point by.
Point by.
Since you want to. Okay, missing character.
Missing a positional argument character.
We have to update your init.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So go up to point by window.
Mm-hmm.
In here. Characters here.
But inherited from character creation window, which also expects character.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. So you have to go into that one, comma character, in the super.init.
Is that a comma character?
Yeah, you need to pass that on.
This?
Yeah.
Is that okay still?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I suppose I have to do it with the other one too, right?
Mm-hmm.
down.
Although
here.
actually we don't need to save it twice because then it's a super. This is why I prefer not to actually have this kind of stuff about.
The subclass. I'm just trying to make it work again. Though.
Sure, yeah. Okay, we'll put it in for now, but it needs to be cleaned up because otherwise you easily try referencing one character in one level and it's the same in the other one.
Yeah.
Which causes issues.
We'll flatten it down later. I just want it to work again.
Sure.
Tom James. Okay. Point by. It's working again.
Okay.
It's magically working again.
Yeah.
So now we can maybe fix it so that it doesn't need this.
Yeah.
Because what happens is before is it's because it's working. It's inheriting from character creation window.
Yeah.
So maybe what we'll do is now that it's working again,
Yeah.
we'll go back to playing on TK.top level. TK.top level. There we go.
Okay. Then you have to get character out of the super then.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. No, not that one. The one below, because TK top level doesn't have character. But
yes.
We're just using the outline of it. Yeah.
So let's just play it now. New character. Tom James. Hit OK. Point by.
Okay. Attribute data. Okay, we need to have attribute data within this.
So inside a point by window.
Yeah.
So let's just go in here, character creation window, and let's take the niche stuff that we need.
Yeah.
So attribute data, this one.
I think you have to copy all of it, I guess, or trying to think here.
I feel like it doesn't need it inside of this.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll need that one, I guess.
Because we're not calling character creation windows. What?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. We just need the attribute data.
We need attribute data. This thing here.
Because it does its own drawing with that stuff.
So I'll bring that down here to. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's close this up. I'm not working with any of that. None of that. I feel like I am going to need to use some of this stuff though, so we can bring it smaller down and then we can shove it in when we need it. We'll keep the niche open. So this point by window is going to need attribute data.
Before create widget.
Right.
You need that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because create widget is going to need that stuff.
And we're also going to need the attribute string vars, right?
Yeah.
This thing here.
And probably buttons, all the other stuff. Essentially, you're going to reproduce it.
And I'm probably going to need this stuff too, right?
Yeah. Or do you? Do you have carry? I guess you do have.
Oh, I'm probably going to need all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. We're just going to take the whole chunk and stick it in there. Take this whole thing.
Yeah, I think all that stuff.
There you go. Ooh, we need this stuff too.
Yeah.
Although I guess let me see here. What kind of window is this? Is this a roll attribute? It's a point by window. So yeah, we need all this stuff.
Yeah.
All the way up to here. Yeah, we need all that crap. And let's just let's get the character information too because it's got some doc string information. Put that in here. Pow! There it goes. So now we've got all this information in there. Let's run it again and see if that helps. Run it. Name it after Tom James again. Our A tier moderator. We're gonna do point by.
Okay.
Point by has no attribute update modifier. That's a method here.
Yeah.
It's this one here. Update modifier data. Let's just take that and shove it in this thing. We'll do it after a reset. We'll put update here. Okay, and let's run it again. Run it again. Dang it. Tom says, I have to go in a couple of mins. Aw, I understand, Tom. I know that like sometimes like the what is it? A lot of times the PCs and the libraries, they have like a certain amount of time they let you on it.
Oh yeah.
They have like a timer that's like, you can use this PC for 2 hours today or 1 hour today or whatever. But
Do not abuse the usage of a common resource.
yes. Okay, well, point by modifier has no calculate modifier, so we need to steal that one too. Calculate modifier. Shove that in here. Calculate modifier, sweet, and we'll probably need this other stuff too. Just be being real here's. I'll probably need all this stuff, won't I?
Do we have that? Oh yeah, you had this additional stuff, up, down, point, and stuff.
but I don't think I have any of this stuff, which is like convert attributes, convert modifiers.
Yeah, we need
set
to clean
attribute
this up
data
at
from
some
string
point.
bars.
Yeah. So
Set
we'll
attribute
after
data from
we have
string
to
bars.
clean this up. Retire and detecting with that later.
Should I just not? Here, you know what? I'm just gonna copy that over until we need it.
Yeah.
I'll copy them over as we need them. New character, Tom James. Hit OK. Point by. Point by window has no convert, so we need to grab convert to this one. So just keep running it until it freaking works. And keep naming it after Tom James because that's how cool we are. Point by has no convert modifiers for the straight. It should. It does. I just put it there.
It's a convert modifier, convert attributes.
Oh, convert attributes for to say. I see.
Yes, yeah, these
really, really weird internal functions. Yeah, we can try and fix it another time, but I just wanted to get it working. We are nearing the end of the stream, so. Okay, so we'll run it again, right?
Yeah.
Keep running it until it works, right, Alan? Whip it! Woo!
Whip it.
Mow, mow, diddy, mow! That was from Simpsons. Point by. What more is get attribute data from string bars. So I'm gonna probably need all this stuff. Get and set. I'll just put them all in here. Might as well get them now. Tom James. Hit OK. Go to the point by, and oh,
it's up there now.
Bless, bless, bless. We freaking did it.
Okay, and then we get to push on this. Come in. So we connected the point by window to the new character creation. Now we can make it work next.
I'm gonna have to switch again. Briefly adjust chatting while I push yet again. We're pushing. We're pushing. Push it real good. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. Okay, we did it.
Yep.
We did it. So now I'm gonna run it again. We're gonna make a new character. Name him Tom James. Hit OK. Go to point by.
Make some changes.
Make some changes. Let's gonna go give him make a legendary character. He's gonna have 18 strength, 18 dexterity, 18 constitution, 18 intelligence, 18 wisdom, and 8 charisma. And we're gonna accept. Do you accept the stats? Yes.
Okay, now we can modify the accept stats and make sure it modifies the Tom James stuff.
Yes.
Right, so let's go into that.
So give us that. So we did the point by window just now, right?
Yeah.
That was a point by window.
Yeah.
And then we hit accept over here. Do accept attributes.
Okay.
Do the whole thing.
Yeah.
And this right here is what we have to modify in order to make it work.
Yeah. So in this case, you set the reference object. We don't need to because we actually have the character, right, to do it on.
Right.
Right.
So we don't need to do in the window here.
No.
We don't need to set attribute window data.
No.
So let's just take all this stuff and can we just comment?
Except for destroy. You do want to destroy itself after it's done, right?
But this stuff here.
But this stuff, now you now under accept.
That doesn't need to be
Yeah.
there. That doesn't need to be
so
in there.
now let's think about what do you do? Well, you have to pull all those things and plug them into the character.
So how do I extract the data now? Give me a second.
Okay, well that was
I have to pull the data out of the window
the string bars.
and put it into the
Or
other
actually,
things.
then he stored them. Okay, so this is where all the
Oh, it's set attribute window from data from window. So that let me just take a look at maybe at that command. That's probably how I extracted it before.
Yeah.
So if we go into this character helper app and we use the set attribute window for data.
Anyway, that's extraneous. We don't need to set the attribute data. We set it because you have a character, right?
Yeah, so we don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
But can I just take this out?
Yeah.
set attribute data equals a self attribute window equals attribute data. We don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
So that makes it a lot cleaner already.
Yeah. So then we go up to our do accept now. So now we actually have to write the code here that actually does the job. So then,
if self.answer, then we need to get the information from our niche. So our
but you got stored in the you had a method
self.attribute string vars, right?
Yeah. But I think you had did you create a function that plugged them into your
I'm so confused as how it passes them back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see. I'm looking at the. Do we have string vars? Yeah, we still have string vars. Yeah. So then we just have to know, but we have a dictionary of all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your dictionary is under. Okay. We want to be sure that those things match the same names in the character file. So you can go up to your. Okay, go up to the top because you had a whole bunch. You had predefined these field names.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. But I think we have to update that a little bit. So down here, you have all those things. Oh yeah, they do match. Do we have all this other stuff? The profile entries. Okay, that's a pro. Okay. Well, character attribute. Yeah, there it is. Character attribute entries.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Those match up with, I guess, the actual
attribute
files, right?
Yeah.
Those. Okay. So therefore, we can use those fields.
That put a smile on your face. Heavy laugh. let's you can. This is for you, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Ah! Okay. Okay, Alan.
Okay. Go to top. Okay. You call it character attribute entries. That's what you call it. Okay. I would call it fields, but we'll keep it entries. Okay. But copy that whole name. Okay. We want to refactor that right now. I guess eventually we will.
Okay.
But okay. So it looks like we have to go down to. We always have to iterate through that. Right.
Okay.
So
for in the answer here.
In the answer, right? So then for key in character attribute entries colon, we want to get from the string vars.
Tom says I got 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tom.
All right.
Well, let's Tom, you let me know if you want to chat or if you want to talk or anything. Mm-hmm. Maybe we can stream again soon, my friend. Yeah, maybe we can play again together sometime. I'd be down to play some more 7 days or like Minecraft, because I remember before we were trying to play Minecraft. I'd really like to try and get into like EXP server. I remember last time we tried to get into it and we completely failed. So maybe next time we'll try and we'll succeed. That's my hope. Sorry.
Okay, let's put a comment here. So what we do is that we iterate through all the field names and new comment. Comment extract the value from the string vars and put it into characters corresponding field. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Corresponding field.
Right.
Tom says, yeah, we should.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be here on the 29th until 9th May, due to I'm on holiday. Okay. Well, yeah, hit me up when you get back, my brother. Okay, so extract the value from the string var. So we're gonna do.
Okay, and one more comment after, and then you want to save the characters sheet after.
Right.
That's the
yes.
third comment. Okay, there we go. Right. So, of course, you have to extract it afterwards. All right.
So extract the value from the string vars.
Okay. So I will
this is
say,
gonna be interesting because
so
we have
value is equal to, and then of course it's equal to self
dot attribute string vars.
Yep. And what is key? Exactly. But those are all strings. So how do you dot get? Remember?
And
okay, but it'll be on the outside. Remember, string vars you have to get the value as well too. because
Oh, right.
remember? And
That-
then, but that gets you string because it's called string vars. But all these numbers are what? Integers.
Oh, so we want to convert
Actually,
all
actually,
that?
no, I guess you do sign them as strings, anyways, because I guess it.
Okay, Tom says, me and Jelly Blaine playing 7 days on Sunday and Monday. Oh, cool! I'm down to play I'm down to play 7 days on Sunday. You guys let me know if you guys are gonna be playing, and we're gonna be playing at the same time, because then we can coordinate a thing. Okay, we'll coordinate whatever. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm doing finger tutting. The finger tut on you. Sorry. Oops, sorry for caps. I came on by myself. If you want to join us, yeah, I would love to join you guys. I think that was fun last time. And maybe I would love for Care to play with Jellybean a little bit. They've never gotten to play together, so. Value equals a self.attribute string bars key.get. Is that okay?
Well, last thing, they need to convert to integers. Wrap the whole thing in int.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that?
Yep, correct. Okay, now that's easy. So then now we have to actually put it in the character's corresponding field. So you want to put that underneath on the next the next comment.
Right.
Okay. Nice.
And then I say, do I have to do a global character here?
Oh yeah. No, actually no, we don't, because we saved it into self, right?
Right.
Yeah. So self dot character dot, and then I believe that you can square bracket key equals value. There it is.
Wow.
Yep. And then we save it.
Okay, and then how do we save it?
Self dot character, and you have a method for doing that. And that was dot
Save.
Yeah, there it is. And then
Do I have to remove it from the loop? Right now it's doing it
oh yeah,
forward,
you want to
isn't
dedent that, yeah.
Yeah.
And dedent that comment, and there. And then destroy the window.
Yeah.
I think save, it saves, okay, oh, it might have to save the file name possibly, but the question is,
Should we just try it?
yeah,
See what
let's
happens?
give it a try.
I don't think we need this anymore.
We should really actually have the character object know its file name.
Yeah, probably should.
Yeah, probably should. That'll make it easier.
So why don't we do that? Give me a second. Let me go in the character
Yeah.
object here.
Because we do have it load itself, I guess, but we should also have it save its own file name.
And save. It would be get character sheet that does that. Let me say. Let me just close this for a little bit. I think I closed too much. Initial skills. Def save. Get full profile. Here we go. We were going to do says she's going to be on her server. Okay. Yeah, I totally understand wanting to play on your own server. That game's really fun when you like build up on your own like your own like base and stuff like that. That's part of the fun, I feel like. Sorry, what were we doing? We were getting character sheet, right?
Okay, yeah, because we realized we load them string, but the character itself has no idea what sheet it loaded from, right? So I think it should be saved as an attribute of the character sheet itself, the file name it originates from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, should we create that as maybe not in get character because that needs to be here. It would need to be in like one of these.
Or I'm trying to think. I need another variable for that.
Username, display name, Discord username, player name, character class, alignment font. Maybe in here in the character info or like meta info.
Yeah, meta. That's where it's meta info. So then self.file name equals an empty string for now, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And so we set that.
Now, how do we set up the file?
Okay,
name?
therefore, when we do a load of this, we set the file name attribute.
Ah, yes.
Right.
This one load.
Yeah. Read all this stuff in, and there's also some metadata which we're going to have. At the
Character
end.
file.
Yeah.
File name. We're using file name here.
Yeah. But
File name just put it
But you
in.
load it in so explicitly. But
When we choose a file name and it gets loaded in.
yeah. When we knit it, I think it supplies a file name.
When we initiate, okay, yeah, let's take a look at
Let's
the net.
the knit. Do we actually knit from a file name? I think we do.
Character
Actually,
name.
no, we don't right now.
I feel like this picture caption is never used, so let's remove the picture caption.
But you have a character name. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Okay, we do create character object independent of any file saving. We load it independently.
Yep.
Except we. Okay, let's go back to the D&D
Character
character helper. So let's see how we're using characters when we actually do load the new character. So actually, let's go back to our code that we kind of knitted all. So we may actually want to see. I'm trying to think whether we want to associate here or not. Do we have a file name? Yeah, I guess we do operate with files after all.
I think that we have to take a look at character.
Yeah.
Let me think here what we're trying to do. So we have our information.
Yeah.
We extracted it from the tribute string vars.
Yeah.
Now we
Plop it into
our character. That's our shallow copy.
Yeah.
Now what we're trying to do is we're trying to insert it into the deep copy. Right?
Well, yeah, we want to make a permanent copy. We want to actually have the character save itself to the file system.
I'm calling it the deep copy, but really we just want to save it to the txt file.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So,
So
it needs to know
should this just do it? Self.character.save?
Yeah, but the problem is it doesn't know its own file name.
Does it need to know its own file name?
Well, it currently doesn't. So if we go to the character.py file, it doesn't know when it saves its own file name.
So maybe I should create a file name?
This is why I said we create a file name attribute, but then we may have to modify our save file. That's going to break other code.
In the load file, it should
because
load this
remember
up here.
save, we have to specify a file name. It doesn't know itself.
Okay. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I need to drink a glass of drink of water.
Yeah,
My
that's
brain's
fine.
overheating.
Yeah.
I see that we have new viewers. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Vogang. We do a build stream every Thursday. So if you like Python programming and you like stuff being hacked and made and engineering and like cosplay stuff, and we're going to be doing a whole bunch of like 3D prints and stuff like that in the future. So if you like that sort of thing, don't forget to subscribe. Or not subscribe, but follow.
Yeah. And just explain to our new viewers what's happening. Well, we're creating not a Dungeons and Dragons app.
It's a Demons and Daggers application.
Yes, and currently we're working on a system that
Wait. Tom says, okay, I have to go now, Jordan and Alan. Take care, both of you. It was nice to meet you, Alan. Oh,
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks, Tom.
Nice to meet you, Tom.
I really appreciate you dropping in, and you're so awesome. Bless, Tom. You have an awesome day. Tom's been really helping me out in the channel, and like he's always around on the channel.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
He's awesome. So right, what were we doing?
Yeah, so right now, because if you look at the already existing load and save functions, we have to someone externally provide.
I gotta change the love command. I wonder how I can edit that command. Edit command. That's okay. It's okay for now. We'll edit it another time when I remember to edit it. I know that Tom would probably be able to edit it from like some slash command. It's probably like slash edit main command, and then you type in the new command or the command that you want to edit, and then whatever. There's probably some way to do it, I'm sure. Take care, Tom.
Have a good night. Have a good day for you.
One of these days on the stream, we're gonna figure out all of the Twitch commands. We'll just like learn our way through them.
Show everyone. Do a demo.
Yeah, do a demo. Oh, you know what we can also do? Maybe what we should do is maybe make a bot for the Twitch stream. What do you think of that, Alan?
We do so. Yeah, I think they have an API. Pretty sure they must have one. Yeah, we can explore that.
I think that would be a cool thing to make. That'd be a fun one to make. Okay, so we're going into the load here. We load in all of our stuff.
Yes, but the key concept is that currently the characters are loaded under external control. Like someone tells this is the file your character will be, but then it doesn't know that. And then we saved it. Oh, you should save it to this file externally. Right? It's the control about whether it saves it's kind of done externally. Someone has to tell you. They can just specify any other file name to save to afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Right. So we can keep it this way, but then we have to keep track of the file name we've created. I feel that that's kind of iffy. I should really be given to, hey, character, this is your file name. You should know this.
Yeah.
So we're going to modify this. Then we're going to have to do a change. Maybe give it.
Would that be within our sanitation code?
No, it's already
right now in the
sanitized.
sanitization code, we're differentiating between the file name and the character name.
Yeah, character name.
Maybe we should just have them to be the same.
Maybe not, because you want it. Well, we want to have
or similar.
Similar. But
okay, let me just open up a tab here.
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
I'm gonna open up a WordPad and we're gonna define what these things are. Okay, so we're gonna say the character name is equal to Sir Henry Bogart.
Yeah.
Right. Or I guess it wouldn't even have the quotations on it. It would be just like that.
Yeah.
And then we say file name would be equal to Sir underscore Henry underscore Bogart .txt.
Yeah, like that.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's the difference between the character name and the file name.
Yeah.
Okay, now that we've defined that, that's important to put in.
Yeah.
Maybe we should shove this into our thing here as like docstring stuff. So let's go into the initial here, and then niche.
Yeah.
Say that the character name is.
So you specify a character name. Maybe also specify a same kind of file name to it.
Yes, I probably should.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see where did I mention character name in here. Doesn't seem like character name gets taken. Oh, if character name, file it loads the character name.
But assumes that character name and file name is the same, which we understand now shouldn't
They're
be
different.
the case. Yeah.
So what should we do? If character name,
we should actually have an explicit field. So it says if character name, we should just do the file name, self.file name.
Should we say if file name?
Well, in the init, we should take character name equals to something, but also we have to specify also comma file name. They should be explicitly given as separate entities. File name equals empty string as well too. Comma.
Like that?
Yeah. Because character is what you see on the screen, right? Short name, and then file name is actually what's saved. But they should be totally different things.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So that's better now, right? And then we have to save the file name, which I think
we want to go down here. If file name right here, right?
No. Yeah. If file name.
If file name. File.
Actually, no. We don't need. Oh yeah, we load it. Yeah, we do self-load. Yeah, we do actually want to do it. We've given a file. No, actually, because we create a brand new character, we can't load it. We should not actually have that in. We should force explicitly load. What do you think?
Yeah, we probably should.
Yeah.
So we don't need this now.
Yeah, or maybe we have some parameter to load in or something. We should actually have some way to specify it's a new one.
I feel like maybe we hacked at this for too long and we're just like,
yeah,
we've overdone it a little bit.
And the thing is, we're trying to figure out exactly how character sheets work as well too. You never had to confront the fact of a brand new one before because you always did it by hand.
Yeah.
Never think about how did we handle the case that it is brand new. We don't make it too different and too hacky. We want to make it somewhat clean. So maybe that's the next job for next time.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we already pushed the existing stuff that's working. So we can always pull it and know we have working code, so we don't have to worry about that.
Is there any way that we can like leave a note for ourselves to remember what we're going to come back and work on?
Yeah, you can put comments.
Maybe at the very top.
Actually, we do. You do a partial push.
Okay.
You do push memory, and then say it's actually half broken.
Commit.
But you can do commit, and then half broken state right now. Realize we need to make the character class handle new instances with brand new names and brand new files and how it should be clean and easy to work with.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And again, commit push. And that reminds us what to do next time around. Like you know, switch. We always can switch in older branches, work easy enough, and we can get and stuff. So we know, so this is one nice thing about having version control. You don't have to worry about having a broken state because I'll just revert back to some working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think we're gonna call it there, guys.
Yeah, we did quite a bit tonight.
We did a really amazing push tonight. I think that we did a good job. And you know what? You get a high five.
Okay, thank you.
Another high five. I know we did a lot of high fives tonight, but I think we did some good work.
Yeah.
And like we managed to do a lot of stuff, and like
that need to be done, right?
That need to be done in the first place. You know what I mean? And I feel like the more that we tweak it and we kind of understand where stuff is breaking, we kind of understand where we need to clean stuff up and retire technical debt as well.
Yeah.
Because it kind of like it's like what was it, the math meme earlier?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to understand when you just look at all of the different symbols and all the different things that are working, but it starts to make a lot more sense once you kind of simplify it.
Yeah.
And it crunch things down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then it starts to make a little more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, what was happening, you were defining a GUI, but the thing is that the GUI somehow has to connect to your data. And the thing is that if you left it too long doing the GUI without where we connect your data, it will be way worse to fix. It's good actually we've confronted right now. Wait a second, we're trying to connect this here. We have these rough spots now. We're trying to make it mesh better. That's all to the good. Makes it easier later. Much easier later.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Alan.
All right.
We're going to call it there?
Yeah, let's call it there.
And thank you guys so much for joining us. That was the build room. If you guys like that, definitely remember to follow. Check out the Discord channel. I think you guys will see it posted there.
We don't just do programming. We also do robotics, electronics, 3D printing, CAD, stuff like that.
Yeah. In the future, we want to try and do some cosplay stuff. So we want to try and design some
we can show people what we've done. Helmet.
Yes.
So, regular viewers already know about this.
Yeah, because people redeem for it. But we have here the Mandalorian helmet.
3D printed.
3D printed. This came from the printer.
Yes.
In fact, the printer that I'm currently came from another printer. So we printed a printer with our printer. That's how awesome the 3D printer is. But thank you guys so much for watching. Let me go to the full screen so that y'all can see me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm the real Jordan Vo. That's Alan Wong. And we will see you guys next time.
Next time.
Bye.
Bye.